I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Saturday? Saturday. And we have some Stellaris today. Oh, weird. My mic seems to be working a little weird. How's my voice sound? I just updated the NVIDIA filter, and it seems like it's not as loud as normal. Also, the channels aren't even. That's odd. Squid. Alright. Voice sounds a little robotic. Okay. Is that just a nod to our Stellaris playthrough? In the left channel. You think you sound a bit different, don't know why. Yeah, I use a noise cancellation software because I have an AC unit in the same room as me. But it's in general been pretty good. It just had an update, though. Sounds normal? Okay. Hopefully it's alright. So, you guys were very busy today. Got Trisha and Cake and Squid and Vald and Katie and Games. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Right channel sounds perfect. Left channel sounds off. You don't know, robotic is the best you can describe it, like an advisor voice. Sound a bit like you used your voice. Just sound a bit like you overused your voice. I'm a little tired. Maybe that's it. Probably screaming at the AC yesterday. Yeah, I know. Let me check one more thing. Oh, that looks alright. Yeah, no idea. Why is that happening? Down for advisor laying? Yeah, I know. Let's do the same thing you did. Sleep for 11 hours in a night. I can't stay in bed for more than like 6 to 8 hours at a time. I just get too restless. It's completed toward night. 11.1.0. Nice, nice. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, happy birthday, Games. Or belated birthday, I guess. Ooh, nice. Good luck, man. Oh, and Squid, what I was saying earlier in response to your guys' conversation was just I was just making a joke about stores. And Trisha got the OMG finally, proving she was first in chat. Alright, let's get in this game. Something sounded very weird. Really? And it was left channel. Okay. Like Darth Vader breathing. Okay. Let me reset this real quick. When I laughed. Okay. How about I bring this down just a bit? Okay. How about that? Is that any better? Like some of the voice effects advisors use? Much better? Okay. Yeah, so... Okay, that means that they improved the software then, because I used to have to crank the noise suppression all the way up to max. And now it seems to be a lot better. Cough or make loud talk? I think you just have laryngitis, or however you spell it. Want to see the spike? Still hearing something. All right, let me pull it down just a little bit more. The AC unit's not running right now, so I can't test whether it's clearing that out. Yeah, I'm wondering if... And that's the channel that's not showing up right for its volume. Yeah, the channels on the mic aren't matching. Give me a sec. Okay, how about now? Is that any better? Peaked. How about that? Hopefully better. Still some weird echo. All right. Let me turn this off entirely to see if it is the noise suppression. So we can delete that. Okay, how about now? Now the channels are equal. Hey, Cake. You sound centered. Okay, that's good. Let me... Oh, right. Make some noise! Oh, that's a great game show. Sounded better. Okay, that's without the noise suppression on at all. But I do need it on because that AC unit, when it does kick on, is very loud. So, let's bring this down to 50? How about 50%? Looks like it's still bad. Yeah, weird again. If we bring it down to 25, they're a little more equal. They're still off by a little bit, though. Okay. How's that? Good start. Yeah, the audio software update. Good enough? I don't want good enough. I want it to be good. It's one of the things I'm really picky about for the stream. It's a mic. Why does it even have channels? Well, because it's a directional mic. So you could have like a person on either side of it, and you could tell which direction they were speaking from. It's the mic I have. Is that the weirdest encounter with Steam ever? Oh, really? Okay. If you guys do hear noise in the background, let me know, and we'll see what I can do. I guess I could also try the inbuilt noise removal and see if that's gonna help. Yeah, let's try the non-NVIDIA one. Alright, how's that? Does that sound any good? Sounds good there. Okay, we'll try this, and when the AC unit kicks on, I'll ask you guys if you can hear it. Hey, Mastani, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Salutes and stars or something like that. Alright. Hopefully we don't need to keep messing with that. And we'll see what kind of situation we're in with the Fallen Empires. Are we at war? Oh, no, we're just finding people that are trying to pop into terminal egress. That's fine. We are losing a lot of energy. We're also losing unity. Losing a bit of crystals and gases. Okay, I may have to just let a month tick to see where we actually end up. But, yeah, that doesn't look good. We did just win a war, I think. Oh, right. They changed some stuff with the lathe. I wonder if that included some energy costs. Stellaris Day, yeah. Disassembling, oh no. They're being assimilated. How fast are they going? A little over 1 per month, with 89 of them in there. No disassemble, Johnny 5. Nice. We could ascend this again. We might as well. There we go. Maybe one more time. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and these are all our sectors. We don't have a lot of minerals, so we'll just let their automation kind of do whatever it's going to do. You gotta help me, Rhonda, stuck in my head. Oh no. Such a good movie. Yeah. Do we want to upgrade that? Yeah, it's fine. Actually, this planet isn't automated at all. Looks like I hadn't really decided what to do with it yet. Guess we could put energy there for now. It's not a lot. There's already a lot of jobs available. It's all maintenance, though. 89 months is close to 7 years and a half. Yes. Which means we gotta produce more pops. Yeah, it's just the Genesis Preserve. Put a generator there. We can put... Alright, I guess we could have more Class C3 singularities if we have enough dark matter. We do have some. So we can put one of those down here. Make it a... generator world. And yeah, that automation is fine. About to comment on how few planets you had, but that's just the vanilla outliner. It's like they didn't intend for you to consume the entire galaxy or something. Yeah, I know. No, I have just a handful. Just a handful. Can't believe for as many hours as you have in this, you still see new events and text and whatever. Yeah. Stop? Okay. What am I missing? What am I missing? Put that down as well. But yeah, I think letting a month tick is going to help. We'll see where all our resources end up. Should also check my research times. The research looks like it's the same, I think. I think it was around 20k before. The alloys are definitely the same. I guess I could sell off some alloys, but who wants to do that? Let's see. Did I miss anything? Nope. Looks good. Cake, was there anything you needed us to stop for, or are we good to go? What decisions do we have? Oh, right. We can start earning Zro. Did not send it through. The stop came through, but I didn't see a message. Probably be good to throw on something. Writing for too long or made it too large or something. No worries. And I'm okay with you breaking it into parts, too. That's fine. I'm patient. Mastery of Nature. We don't need to mess with right now. You sent it, but we didn't receive it. Odd. You could up arrow in your chat window and get back to the message and try sending it again. The other thing is I do have language filters on in the chat to keep it safe for work. So you may have run into that depending on what you put in there. Yeah, I didn't see anything in Automat either. Aha. Playing a game and crashed. Not so weird. Sometimes happens. You tried to start it up again, wouldn't work. You went digging in your files, saw that for some reason the Steam launcher was gone. Interesting. I've had issues where a game has crashed and Steam thinks it's still running, even though like the entire game process is gone. And that's always a fun one because Steam won't close if it thinks a game is running. So you either have to force quit Steam or wait for Steam to finally figure out that the game crashed. Believe there's a higher level of automod that just vanishes messages? Yeah. Yeah. I'll occasionally suspect things like that. Alright. Let's let that first month go. Oh, right. New planets. Yeah, none of these are automated. We want you to be a research world. Mean to fair, you did write an insane paragraph. Did you receive the second one, or is it still too large? It looks like it cuts off partway through. The tail end that I see is, and saw that for some reason, the Steam launcher was gone, and then the text stops. Yeah, I would imagine there's a character limit in Twitch chat. Tried cutting it so the second part of your paragraph didn't send through, apparently. Oh, okay. Well, try again. No worries. It would be kind of nice if there was an indicator here in the outliner as to whether a planet was automated or not. That would be nice. This is an ocean world set to unification, already automated. Okay, that was the only one that wasn't automated, it looks like. Yeah. May need some more generator worlds. We'll see. Didn't know how to restore the launcher, so you had to remove your entire Steam folder, re-download Steam, log on again, and now you're waiting for all your games to download. So, did you delete your entire Steam folder? If you did, and it's still in your recycle bin, you don't necessarily need to let... You don't... I guess if you deleted it all in one go, you'd still have to re-download everything. Everything is restored. I hope you don't know whether your progress in campaigns and stuff is saved or not. That stuff is kept in your user profile, so it's not in the Steam folder. Quite annoying to deal with. Don't have it in your bin no more. So you know, the games in your Steam library are pretty mobile. You can, if you go into Steam, let me make sure I'm giving you the right information here. And you go to your settings, and then library. You can... Is it library? No, it's not library. They have changed this since the last time I've been here. Is it in storage? Yes, it's in storage. Okay. Yeah. So you can select a location. Well, you can see where your current Steam library is. So you can go to... So you go to settings, and then you go storage, and there's the little 3 dots there. And you can go to browse folder, and that will bring you to the location on your hard drive for your Steam library. You can now copy that folder, that Steam apps folder, somewhere else, or delete everything except for Steam apps. And when you reinstall Steam, all your games will still be there. If you copied it over to another drive, then when you reinstall Steam, you go back into that storage location, you find where it's at, so you'll select the drive that it's on in the drop-down list, then hit the little 3 dots, and you can select to add a library there. It's quite nice. Also shows you what games are in each library. Yeah, it's useful if you're changing computers, or if you do need to reinstall Steam for some reason, or if you get a new faster drive that you want to move your games to. You can move them there and then just point your Steam library to that location. It's very handy. You know, I have multiple Steam libraries too. One on SSD for your regular games, one on spinning media for the rest. Yeah. Hey, Smiley, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Same to you, the malted one. Cloud saves are nice. They are indeed. And I don't remember if I said hi to you, JSOG. If not, hello, hello. I'm doing well today. A little tired, but that's it. Just like 3 hours of waiting. Yeah. Okay, let's let a month pass and see what happens. Where are you? Like, where in the world do I personally live? Or where are we in game? Gaia Initiative is us in game. All of this stuff. I am in Kansas City in the United States. You can also just play the games you have already downloaded while you wait. That's true. Discord doesn't make nice links. I know. Discord doesn't do a lot of stuff nicely. Aw, yeah. Congratulations, man. Western North Carolina. Nice.
Construction complete.
Okay. Wait for a month to pass.
Construction complete.
And see what we end up
complete.
with. I was building a whole bunch of what was I building? Oh, they're doing automatic resource stuff. $23.44. Yeah. Well done.
Just Somio 1 guy resubbed for 29 months. Number go up.
Beats what you used to do Skyrim. Didn't have affordable SSDs, so loaded the entire game onto a RAM drive before launching it. That's why you first upgraded 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah, can understand that. Just watch me here YouTube while you wait. That's fair. Didn't even fire the mid-game crisis. Nice, nice. We didn't get the war in heaven. We only got the con, and that was it. We saw nothing else for the mid-game. Didn't even know that just moving your library was possible. Yeah, it's very nice. JSOG, thank you very much. "29 months in a row. Look at that. I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much for that. You are super amazing.
Ship augmentations completed.
Okay, we had upgrades going as well. Okay. So, yeah, it still looks pretty bad even after a month tick. So the question is, what's happening here? Ships are a good part of that cost. Jobs, mostly. Okay, I guess I could just sell some alloys. I'm already selling a bunch of alloys. We can sell some more. Bring it up to 1,500, maybe? Should be fine. Not just Steam, you can move a lot of things. Your downloads folder is also on another drive. Yep. Careful thinking won't happen. Had the con and War in Heaven kick off in the 2390s yesterday. Oh, crazy. Bad timing for you. Ended the run because you didn't think they would come. Yeah, I'm worried about this because I haven't played this run since before one of the minor updates. And that update was, hey, if you have a lot of tech, the Fallen Empires are going to be upset with you. Scaling based on how much tech you have. Like, we're doing fairly well in science, so that might be super bad for us. We'll see how it goes. As you can see, you're not really the IT type guy. Yeah, that's fair. Can't do everything. Don't take precautions either. Aw. Saving your game in different places and old person quality? Is that what I'm hearing? Perhaps. Perhaps. You got yours in 3 different drives. You can 5 terabyte travel one with you when you're traveling laptop. Nice, nice. How do you determine how well you're doing in tech in Stellaris? Part of it is if you have spy network on other empires, you can see your tech level compared to them. Ultimately, what you're looking for is find one of the fallen empires and see how you're doing right there. So they're still overwhelming on tech to us, so we haven't caught up to them yet. And it doesn't look like our relations changed any. All right. Yeah, it looks like we're not overwhelming them in tech. The other way you can check is coming over here to the situation log and go to the victory tab. And you can mouse over here and you can see your tech level. So ours is 8244. Then we can look at these guys. They're at 45,789. So that's the Fallen Empire right there. So we are quite far behind the Fallen Empire. That's another Fallen. The next non-Fallen Empire is at 4,065. So we're over double the next non-Fallen Empire. Had the Confire just before you got to the 3rd system, like your perfectly adequate fleet, suddenly not adequate for the Khan's free ships. So mad. That sucks. I've had that happen before, though, and it does really suck. Thought it was the Fallen Empire text from the new player Crisis Path that the Fallen Empires get mad at you for having, not just regular text. Oh, maybe. I thought it was all text, but I didn't look really closely at the patch notes. If it's just the crisis text, then we're actually going to be okay. For a little bit, at least. Through comparing with neighbors' targets, yeah. Also doesn't help that your download speed is about 50 megs per second here. Oh, I have to wait a week for this one. That sucks. Feel Victory tab is a little cheaty when you don't know any details about the other civs. You can only see the stuff that your spy network allows you to see. So you can see here the Adik's Hive. We know their economic strength, we know their tech level, and we know their number of colonies, but we don't know their number of systems, their number of pops, or if they have any subject empires. It's based on your intelligence level on them. It used to be very cheaty before they had the espionage stuff. Crisis texts do tend to get you bullied by the Fallen Empires now. Okay, good to know. Won't see the ones you haven't met. Yep, that too. If you're bordering one, they'll keep you humiliated. Yeah, we're bordering, I think, 3 of them now, which includes a minus 50% tech penalty. Yeah. You can only see the stuff, but it still has to rank them correctly in the list. Correct. Yeah. So you'll see that you're like number 10, but there's nobody above you in the list. Been here 30 minutes. Your PC managed to scramble up 40 gigs of download. Nice. Gonna be here for about 2.5 hours then. That's not too bad. It's not bad at all. All right. What I don't like about the score system is how heavily it weighs relics. I think relic weight is way overtuned. But whatever. It's fine. Let's see here. We are not over our starbase capacity. Astral actions that I don't really care to use right now. Super fast game. It wasn't near any Fallen Empire. They attacked a big game, but never bothered to come slap you. Nice. Should be more viable depending on the relic. Oh, variable. Yeah. not all relics are equal for sure. Other than achievements related to it, you find the victory condition of the game too arbitrary to care about. It's there for multiplayer and people that like to compete for the most part. Paradox has that in all of their grand strategy games, a score system that's basically only really there for multiplayer. Let's see. Oh, we were getting ready. That's what we were doing. We were starting to take out the Leviathans that are within our systems. Okay. That's good. What structures do we have going? Matter decompressor, strategic coordination. I should probably get another Dyson sphere going. Dyson swarm. Oh, right. I can only have one. Make your own victory conditions depending on the empire. Yeah, that's fair. And I always end a run just when I feel I'm done with it. So, in a way, I'm kind of doing the same thing. Unless you're doing a crisis, it's basically play until you're bored. Running out the clock isn't rewarding. Yeah. Like CK3, I'm almost certainly never going to play to the end date again. That was not entertaining for the tail end of that run, for sure. But it was an achievement to play from the start date to the end date, and we did it. One time was enough. Yeah. Still, even though there's an easier way to do this, still quite happy with yourself to be able to find a way that works, since often when you try to fix a problem on your PC, it doesn't work entirely. Well, I'm glad it worked out for you. That's good. You get Cybrex display. Pairs nicely with the Arc Apprentice. We got... I don't even remember what one we got this time. Oh, right. It doesn't show once we finished it. I remember where the world was at, I think. Wasn't it right around here? Maybe not. Oh, no, it was over here. Right? We got the Voltum. Nicely is an understatement. This is kind of problems that don't really destroy your PC, just annoy you a bit because it doesn't allow you, for example, to download certain thing you want. Yeah. Some of the math, CyberX and the Arc Furnace, you can get plus 475% from mining stations in your Arc Furnace systems. That's crazy. Starbase building, CyberX mining hub, 100% mining station output. That is super crazy. Science there. All right. I guess we should find another good system for a what's it called? For a Dyson Swarm. Was it here that had a good star? No. I know there were a couple of decent stars around here. That one's already got one. Oh, where were they? I think I got the one over here already. Yeah. I think. Is it this one? Nope, that's science. That's Arc Furnace for sure. This one, that's Arc Furnace for sure. Literally fuel your entire mineral production off of them, at least until it's matter decompressor time. Yeah, I don't have mineral districts on any of my worlds. It is such a weird way to play, but I love it. And that's one of the things I really like about grand strategy games, is that you can get the really odd setups like that. Okay, there's 9 on Lynn Tigger there. I think that was the next best one. Another 9 right here, maybe? Nope, only 4. Ooh, 16. That's only 8 on that system. Four on that one. Favorite empire to play as are cave-dwelling lithoids. Nice. I am a huge fan of robots. Robots are the bestest. Quantum mining hubs are the new hotness. The upgraded ones give 6 mining jobs and a flat 150 per month for existing. Even a small planet can easily outpace a decompressor. Oh, yeah, I could see that. I don't have that one yet, but hopefully it'll show up in the research soon. I do have the energy one, which is super handy. I just need more dark matter. I guess I could technically buy dark matter, right? Yeah, I could. Probably... oh, yeah, I could buy dark matter for way less than the energy that it would give me to run those. Well, then. Love robots when you get machine age and can do individualistic machines. Yeah. Cragrack, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. OMG, finally. It's Workers and Resources Soviet Republic Day. I don't even own that. Okay. So where was that one? Is it here? No. It was way up here. Oh, this one might... no, it's only a 2. So yeah, a 9 on that star. Yeah, you might as well go take care of that. Build us... can't build it in multi-star systems. Okay, you... nope, only a 2. Tried that game? Its title is too long. It looks neat. I watched some people play it. Early stream threw you off? You just got up and you're late. Yep. I wanted to start even earlier, but I had some delays. 2300, you're about 3k per month in ore without a single mining district. So strange. Really need to put more into alloys. Yeah. I mean, if you upgrade them enough, you get lots of alloys too. But yeah, it's so easy for us to just produce a ton of alloys, which is great. And still have a ton of minerals going. Yeah, stations are pulling in 4,000 minerals. So wrong. Wait, I have jobs producing minerals? Must be from worlds that I captured. Yeah. I'll have to clear those out at some point. You're addicted to the new Crisis ships, so you take the Crisis and hit max level, and you figure might as well leave. Yeah, the new Crisis ships look really neat. I only have the first one so far. The Riddle Escort. But yeah, it is super neat. I really like it. It is an amazing little ship. Speed of 348, which isn't too bad. We got Corvettes are 395. So it's almost as fast as a Corvette, which is crazy. And I could put another afterburner on there, but I went ahead and put a regenerative on there instead. They even fixed the planet automation, not sector, as long as you only mark a few options. Yeah, so I have my planet automation set up. I have it set with a lot of stuff, but I think overall it's still working fine. I set the designation, and it seems to be doing pretty good. The main thing is I found you need to undo the rare resources one, or it just tries to fill like all the building slots with rare resources. So I only have that on planets where I have rare resources set as the type. $3.7. Oh, it was set 3.7k per month. Sold's your second best system. 450 ore, 280 alloy. Nice. The people's of the most glorious industrial oblast game. Yes. So very good. Yeah, the crisis ship's so good. I do really like this new crisis. I think they did a great job with it. Okay. We should get... Oh, I think we were doing the tech for the rare crystals. No, we're not. So we're getting battleship hull points, the nourishment complex, which means we can trim back a bunch of agricultural zones, dark matter deflectors. Get those ships updated. That'll be very nice. Okay, we're still waiting for those ships to arrive. Alright, we'll see how this goes with selling those alloys. Trade deal from our vassal. They want the Alfeca system. Wait. But I don't own that. I gave it to you. Oh, that's them accepting the trade deal. There we go. Because it has a check mark on it. Afraid to pull the trigger on crisis stuff. People liking you is working out so much better than you had expected. Yeah. Playing a friendly empire can work very well, especially if you want to dominate the Senate. Or have a really strong federation. Everyone
Ship
likes squid.
Augmentations completed.
They do indeed. Everyone. Surprised at your pacifist run? Yeah. Okay, Astral Rift discovered. Very nice. Oh, that still wasn't enough to cover our whole deficit. Alright, we'll do more. Do another couple hundred. Let's see how that goes. As long as you don't put aliens into the lathe, they only get a bit upset at your crisis aspirant status. As long as you don't put aliens into the lathe. Whoops. What if I only put in aliens that don't have an empire anymore? Is that okay? Because the aliens... I have aliens in here, but they're aliens that don't have empires anymore. At your size, it doesn't matter what they think. That's fair. Yeah, we just took on the biggest non-fallen empire federation, and we took all their systems. So I'm not too worried about it. Our border was Karis was our border here. Itraben was our border here. Everything in here after those systems we took in one war. All of that. It's disgusting. Now a Boom Rat plushie? Yeah, I saw that. You ordered it? Nice. I am the Senate play in a nutshell? Exactly. Probably in time it took you to blink? Yeah. You have some purchase impulse issues? Nah, it's fine. As long as you're not hurting yourself or others through your purchases, it's fine. Let's see here. Did you order the Stellaris starfish plushie? Of course, yeah, nice. Hey, that's a big genocidal malice. Whatever. It's fine.
System survey complete.
They were gonna kill those pops anyway, I'm sure.
Ship augmentations completed.
Okay, wait for all these ships to catch up. There we go. Alright. Let's take away the restriction for this system and move on in. Oh, right, I have to unpause for a moment. There we go. Move on in.
Construction complete.
You agree by the time you're doing that, time to complain has passed. Yeah. What was this? Shipyard. And a oh, it's the curator think tank. Nice. Probably stop building stuff that's taking energy for right now.
Hostile stationary asset engaged.
Blammo!
System survey complete.
And there's an enigmatic fortress. With the defeat of the defenses surrounding the ancient structure, we may find a way to explore its mysteries. Entering and traversing it may be difficult, but whoever built it must have possessed technology we can hardly dream of. Making matters more arduous, the fortress appears to be recovering. Some of the people who helped disarm the fortress have volunteered to attempt entering and exploring it, with backup from the headquarters on Spore. Following through on our end will no doubt present its own challenges. So we can say, give the go-ahead and begin the enigmatic fortress event chain. Better stay out of that thing, or because we are a machine intelligence, we can say Enigma broken. Learn research option gained, Leviathan Tech Genesis. This is new. What is Leviathan Tech Genesis? Oh boy, that sounds exciting. I would normally go through and explore the fortress, but I think I'd rather take this. It's a machine mod for robot species. Oh, okay. No spoils, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely do this. Are your games never this exciting? Maybe you get bored with playthroughs too soon. Are you playing super awesome robots? Let's do it. And I think, yeah, 7 months until our next engineering tech is done. We also have an archaeological site pending. We're working on the kleptomaniac rats right now. Need 7 days in your life? True. Star is a nice friendly empire and open trade and migration pacts with everyone who signs. Build the lathe and embrace virtuality. Then, when you move all the biologicals to the lathe, your virtual pops appear to fill the gaps. Yep. That was kind of my plan for an upcoming run. Playing the synth, population can't reproduce origin. You got me on. Ooh, nice, nice. You'll get there. I'm pretty late game. I'm 2397 right now, so. Kleptomaniac rats. Toppled over buildings, crashed spaceships, lumps of melted junk, and trinkets burned to a crisp indicate that the former inhabitants of Vohal Prime fled their homes in the midst of a losing battle against a superior foe. The presence of bodies bearing foreign military insignia suggests it may have been infighting between clans of rats native to different homeworlds. Their evacuation efforts were impeded by their unwillingness to abandon their treasured trinkets, and many lost their lives scrambling to save completely mundane items. One artifact, however, seems to have held a special place in their society: the Rubricator. It appears that they fought long and hard to save it, but ultimately had to leave it behind. Just saw a BG3 Intellect Devourer plush, but it's maybe a 6 out of 10, much like BG3 itself. Wow, Craigwreck. It's a fun one, but they get the old synth ascension rather than one of the 3 new hotness. Oh, they do? That's a little sad. But that means you can assimilate biologicals into your species, which is nice. Oh, true, true. Curious. Find some artifacts. Okay, and... so can we actually do anything about the fortress? Or is it... where are you guys going? They're acting like they're still in combat, but they're not. Did that break the fortress? Looks like it did. Alright. I want you guys to all come back up over here, I think. Yeah, come up to Dojak. And go ahead and start reinforcing as well. There we go. Although, yeah, that's riddles. Yeah, we'll keep using the Corvettes for right now. Until we're ready to start building those other ones. Do you like how it lets you beeline so you can fully ascend in the first 20 or 30 years? Yeah, it's crazy fast. Which is really neat. Yeah, why is that? Okay, there it goes. Now it's gone. We should probably go claim that system. You go... oh. Move there.
Ship augmentations completed.
Should be somebody that can do that. Where's this? Oh, right, because we're going to go to war with these guys eventually. Upgrade that again. No, we're burning through that pretty fast. I may need to have you guys... okay, you're on evasive. Good. Go ahead and come on up here, and you come over here as well. There's an order to the Rat's Chaos in a somewhat official-looking...
complete.
In a somewhat official-looking building towards the center of town, there's a digital inventory of every single item, complete with their origins, gross misinterpretations of their intended uses, as well as some highly unhelpful notes on where to find them. The Rubricator, described as a thingamajig maker with magical powers, has its place in the right of the Empress's lilac ribbon, under her snout swabs, on the four-legged box with the funny face, wherever that is. You just have to finish this one before you start a new one? Yeah, exactly. Do you like, let's see here. Really hate Glepto Rats. Always forget what it is, and you do it way too early without being prepared. It's one of the ones that I actually remember. Like, I see that, and I'm like, no, don't do it. But it's because I've been burned by it more than once before, so.
System survey complete.
You'll learn eventually. Then you go, oh no. I've done it 6 times or so. Oh, the rats. No, I won't. You love them.
Successful.
I guess the other thing you can try to remember is that it is the archaeological site you discover once you say that you want the rubricator. Whatever system that event points you to, that archaeological dig is the one you need to avoid. Don't I know you? That's true. Okay, Lish, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You love them? Yeah. All right, battleship hull points are up. So let's take a look at this new tech option. Leviathan Tech Genesis. Allows us to add Leviathan traits to robotic species through species modification. Oh no. Yes. Love it. Oh, yes. Indeed. Astro Rift event, The Fluid, snagged. Sometime after arriving within the rift, we came to an abrupt halt as the sample apparatus trailing behind us became lodged in a narrowing of the tunnel system. We attempted to free ourselves with intermittent bursts of propulsion, but the strength of the current prevented us from making any meaningful progress. The safest option may be to simply cut the sample apparatus free and continue onward. However, it may still be possible to preserve the sample by supplementing our propulsion with a charge of exotic gases. Right, I remember this one. We are most certainly in the veins of a very large creature, or we are very tiny for some reason. Either way. Now, I don't think it's necessarily a good idea to introduce gas into a blood vein, but we have committed on this run to always taking the highest difficulty astral options, so we're going to do it. We gain research option for transgenetic crops. Found a quality Gale plushie. Aw. Gale's too needy. Yeah. Maybe both. Yeah. Alright. Do that. Yeah. Shard's about to have a bad time. Still reinforcing. What to play next? 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die is really good. No, Stellaris, just not the same start as the last time. How about a what is that called? Oh, actually, we were just talking about workers and resources. You could do a I'm forgetting that one too. The collective one. Civic. playing 7 days right now after like 10 years. It's harder than you remember. Yeah, even in the little amount of time I've played it, they've made a lot of changes. A foul stench. The excavating team has discovered the source of the foul stench, and it is ill boding. Closer to the center of the city are enormous piles of dried fecal matter and pools of corrosive bile that exude toxic levels of hydrogen sulfide, making protective equipment necessary to proceed further. The archaeologists could not identify the alien DNA in the fecal matter, but the piles contain partially digested hoarders. Whatever consumed these aliens swallowed them whole. Even more disconcerting is the discovery of a fresh pile. Curious. Pretty sure hydrogen sulfide doesn't harm robots. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that. But every time I think that, I'm like, it would be a lot of work to individually customize every single event in the game for robots. They've done a pretty good job of getting a good chunk of events customized for robots, but getting every single one would definitely be a lot of work. I would like to see it. Still don't get how robot habitability works in Stellaris. So they used to have 200% habitability. Basically, they just could work on it. They could live on anything. But with this update, they changed it since robots have more interactions, I guess. They're a bit more sensitive now to their operating conditions. It changed recently. Yeah, it was this update from what I understand. I'm pretty sure it wasn't this way last update. Now I can turn these off now. Barren world there. Alright, what just passed? Changed council size to 2, just passed. Oh right, we're big enough to force through anything we want now. I forgot about that. So, there's only a couple of things left to vote on that we actually want. That's no good. But we have enough voting strength to just kind of turn down anything that people try to pass otherwise. Look at all these guys that are in breach of the enemy of my enemy. How could they? How could they? I'm not quite the Senate yet, but I'm getting there. We need to pass another resolution. However, you can't do the same category of resolution back to back. So if we look here, we can't do this again for 2,500 days. That one is I am the Senate. Now you get 3 categories: cold, medium, hot. But once you get modding unlocked, you can just make them according to need. Yep. Should give yourself immunity, then pass all the laws that don't hurt you. And we're just going to get ourselves to council size 1. We in general don't run into any issues with being in violation of the laws, so that's fine. And like, we don't need the permanent council seat because we're the most powerful one. We're always going to be on the council anyway. Once we kick Thorquell off of the council, we'll enable the council veto power. And then it'll be on. We will reshape the galactic community. If you do a Relic World start, you can create a template for all 3 versions, since Relic Worlds are habitable for all categories. Then when you go to expand, you should have a version for every class of planet ready. Oh, That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Should we put others in breach? Oh, yeah, for sure. Bots keep turning organic when they go through the shroud tunnel. Does something like that happen for non-machines too? I have no idea. I've never sent bots through a shroud tunnel. Could ban slavery as a slaver empire and watch the galaxy whine. That's true, you could. You could. We don't enslave, though. We free slaves. We free slaves so that they can go visit our vacation world with a lathe on it. So what's this next one coming up? More Diplo weight? Nice. I'll take it. Oh no, less naval capacity. It'll be fine. This one will probably put people in violation as well. Banning basic subsistence living. Just using an extreme example. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. You're not sending them. You're just using it because it's a really good shortcut. So you could ban the system, either one or both sides of the system that has the shroud tunnel in it, so that they don't use it anymore. I have done that before with wormholes. Gonna let it play out. Curious where it goes. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Maybe it's an intended function, and you'll get something special out of it. All right, we have so many of these guys to deal with. I kind of don't want to. It feels like so much micromanagement. That's probably my biggest complaint about Stellaris, is it ends up into a scope where it feels like it's way too much micromanagement. And I think I just realized that I can turn off some of these. Nope, we already turned off all the combat ones. Okay. Yeah, that's a megastructure one. We definitely want that. We definitely want the science one. We could turn off machine learning, but it looks like we've already caught up some on energy, which means we can scale this back a little bit. Maybe like that. You haven't run into that, but you haven't had a nice shortcut show up recently. That's fair.
Technological acquisition successful.
Another cloaked fleet detected. There's our dark matter deflectors. These deflectors utilize dark matter to deflect incoming projectiles in a way that seems to utterly defy the laws of nature. All right. Built your end of the tunnel in a system with a gateway, next to a system with an L gate, and another with a wormhole. It's a great hub. That's pretty amazing. Ooh, enigmatic encoder. That sounds like it could be good. We don't need either of those weapon types. Dark matter cloaking field generator also sounds great. This is permanently in our list. Let's grab the dark matter cloaking field generator first. If you skip a tier, the auto upgrade seems to fail. Might have to add them to your ships. Oh, really? I don't think I skipped a tier. Did I? Hey, Marvel Man. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, well, these have the suppression ones on them right now, though I may want to change those out now. Large dark matter deflectors. Yeah, that looks good. Frigates. Yeah, it looks like we're okay. You started checking. That's fair. Right, we have these guys set up so that they have 100% shield hardening. That's good. Been pushing tech hard. That's fair. Could be better. Kiddo woke up with a cough and the rain is ruining your morning plans. Aw. Sorry to hear that. I'm a little tired, but other than that, yeah, I'm doing well. Hope things get better for you. Don't think your last game you ever unlocked the regular tier 5 shields. Okay, yeah, I could see that. I could see that messing up the upgrade path. So the question is, do I want to keep this for shield hardening? Or just go up? So these are 315. Oh, yeah, we don't need the shield hardening for that, I don't think. It's only 45% hardening that we have on them. We'll customize it out if we're fighting somebody that bypasses shields. There we go. Save that. Huzzah. Okay. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. That's the pilgrims. Right. They can't be upgraded. You can upgrade yourself. Okay, yeah, you're in a good spot. I think the upgrade gets stuck if you're already building a ship of that style. Should clear once you build your build queue is clear. True, that is true. Been a rough morning for all, it sounds like. Yeah. Skip quite a few levels sometimes. You always can't keep up with your tech. It's one of the things that I used to turn up the amount of research you needed for techs so that it stretched out how much time it took to research. And then I would also stretch out the amount of time that the game lasted, like basically when the various mid and end game stages started. However, the way they've changed some of the techs for population and the way empire size works, by doing that, you have to expand way slower, or you basically don't have the tech to sustain a large empire as early as you normally would. And so it's not really as viable anymore, which kind of sucks. Because I liked the idea of like, okay, I have unlocked destroyers. Destroyers are going to be my best ship for a long time. Let's get them outfitted with maybe the new guns that I just researched, because those guns aren't going to be upgraded for a long time. Things like that. Make sure you make your own designs. The auto upgrade will make inconsequential swaps and spend your alloys all day. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be using this checkbox. The auto upgrade is fine. Auto generate is bad. Like, auto generate is okay if you're new to the game and not sure how ship designs work. You can kind of toss in an auto generate and see what it does, but you don't. That used to be like the only way to get it to auto generate, but now you can come into ship roll and select a ship roll, and it will auto fit the ship for that roll, which is even better than the auto generate designs. So I almost always immediately uncheck this, and if I need a suggestion from the AI, I'll do this. AI doesn't know what's good? Yeah. Which is why their ships are usually so easy to beat. All right. The Empress Motel. At the very center of the city, overlooking the main square, is a grand, ostensibly decorated palace with the garish neon sign advertising the Empress Motel. Inside it are lavish chambers filled to the brim with treasure, from which the Empress and her board of trusted advisors governed. It is also where the hoarders held their last stand, defending their Empress and her precious rubricator. With any luck, the rubricator can still be found in its usual spot, by the Empress's lilac ribbon. Curious. I'm sure this will be fine. Lately, you just started leaning towards letting old ships get destroyed and replaced instead of trying to keep them upgraded. It's much lighter on resources and time. That's fair.
Construction complete.
I was looking up these ships. Yeah, we're going to upgrade. You're in the rubricator system. You can upgrade. The ships you build on the way to Crisis get lumped into a single fleet, turned into mercs when the riddle ships start rolling off the line. That's fair. Though I can't create mercs, because for some reason, Gestalts can't use mercs. I don't understand why. So odd. Sell to the scrappers or delete? Yeah, I've just been deleting stuff.
System survey complete.
Or sending them on suicide missions. Out with the old, yep. Strategic Coordination Center, comms. Powerful communication arrays have been added to the Strategic Coordination Center, enabling our strategists to issue orders to our ships throughout the galaxy. These state-of-the-art arrays are powerful enough to burn through any possible jamming, and the quantum-entangled signal is utterly unhackable. You do own the scrappers now? Yeah. Recycling. Yep. Alright, let's get the next stage going. Huzzah.
System survey complete. Ship
Did we
augmentations
survey
completed.
this yet? I have not surveyed this. So is that going to regenerate again? Not certain. Anyone that engages emergency FGL is going to the scrappers. There you go.
Ship augmentations completed.
And there is Kleptomaniac Rats done. Oh no, this is the advisor. Oh. Piece by piece, we deconstructed the machine to its component parts. Whoever built it, if it was indeed built by anyone, possessed a supreme mastery of fabrication. No matter our approach or tool, we have thus far been unable to disassemble the computer core for parts. However, we were able to access its database. Though it contained mostly useless information, the architecture of its codebase has helped us further our understanding of computer science. We gained negative time keys research option. That was at Astral Rift. I'd forgotten that one was running. You can set the base in the scrapper system as their home, so they reappear there. Save some transit time. Nice. Oh, we had 2 of them finish at the same time. Empress's lilac ribbon. The archaeologists were preparing to leave when they happened upon a large hidden chamber cluttered with artifacts, gnawed bones, and a substantial amount of fresh slobber. There, under a used royal nose swab, on a 4-legged table, with the carving of a face they confirm was indeed funny. Sat the Rubricator, maker of thingamajigs, right where it was supposed to be. A tiny, insignificant-looking cube, spewing out a continuous stream of artifacts. The Rubricator is a replicator, an ingenious alien invention that can make endless copies of just about any artifact, and soon it is ours. The planetside team will begin the journey back to the safety of the ship. Thankfully, we will never know what attacked the Hoarders. Excellent. Yeah, we'll never know what attacked them. You know what's really sad? When you make coffee and then forget about it? I like iced coffee, so it actually works out well for me. It's like, oh, my coffee got cold. Oh, no. Now it's iced coffee, yep. It's like keep yours in a travel mug, even at home. Yeah. Didn't know that was possible. But I'm sorry your coffee got room temperature. That sucks. Make you some pour over. Give you 11 minutes. Yeah. All right. We're ready for it. Also, we got our Rubricator. No, not yet. Ah, right. We have to do this first.
Alert. Spaceport engaged.
In some areas, it's always cold brew season, even in the winter. True. A snarling, hissing fiend has appeared out of the void. With one swipe of her giant talon, she snatched the archaeology shuttle, carrying the excavation team and the Rubricator back to the ISS Researcher 7, bending it open and prying the Rubricator from within. It seems we have finally had the displeasure of meeting the hoarding rat's assailant. The dragon must have been attracted by their countless treasures and made her nest within the royal palace, feasting upon their bodies. Perhaps she was on the prowl or observed from afar as we excavated the ruins, waiting for the right moment to strike. She appears to be growling something in our general direction. Can translate her animal noises or engage evasive maneuvers. Let's go ahead and translate. Our colonists on Volhall Prime are in grave danger. It's a space beast. I never expected that. That's true. Yeah, J-Sug. Always cold brew there. The rats went squeak, squeak,
Alert.
squeak.
Non-standard space entity encountered.
Their bones went crunch, crunch, crunch. Now it is your turn to tickle the inside of Shard's belly. Yes, you have been naughty, little ones. The Rubricator belongs to Shard. We can say, please don't hurt us, or give back the Rubricator this instant. Yeah, we're not messing around, Shard. Give us the Rubricator. You have one opportunity. A thunderous rumble erupts from the dragon's belly. Suddenly, her wings are wrapped around the ship, her steamy breath fogging up the windshield as she peers inside, a maniacal glint in her eyes. How did she get so close so fast? And is she smiling? You whet my appetite, little ones. She purrs softly, then lunges at it with all her might, fangs exposed. Luckily, that ship is cloaked. Sense a parade? Aw, yeah. We make the noise. Pew, pew, pew. Got the Crystalline Beast yesterday for the first time. I have 730 hours. Never seen it. Scary since you found it before 2250. Nice.
Alert.
It'll be great.
Engaged.
Shard. Shard, you made a terrible mistake. I was watching that cluster of torpedoes slowly moving towards Shard, and then when they landed, just that entire bar just disappeared. Underlord achievement acquired, though. Nice, congratulations. Demise of Shard the Dragon. The vile old dragon known as Shard has drawn her final breath. In a satchel around her neck, nestled in the downy fuzz underneath the gnarled scales above her heart, hangs her most treasured possession, the Rubricator, a relic capable of replicating any artifact it has come in contact with. And we have a lot of artifacts. The Rubricator is ours. Starts the situation, Leviathan Parade opportunity. Alright, you guys can all go upgrade. Zarklon's Pilgrims can go ahead and go repair. And yeah, you're good to go.
Ship augmentations completed.
Alright, and we can also back this off some more. Yeah, we didn't lose any ships in that fight. Very nice. Our relic world is safe. It's good because that world makes a lot of research for us. Oh, yeah, Flash Forge a hyper relay.
Ship augmentations completed.
And go ahead and do the next one right there. Alright, are you automated? No, you're not. I would like you to excavate archaeology sites and research special projects. I guess you could explore astral rifts as well? No. Oh, you're actually really slow at these. It's fine. Go do your thing. Okay, there's that next relay done. I guess we'll get one down to here. Yeah, we've got plenty of influence once again. Oh, but rare crystals are running kind of low. They still haven't built more spots for that? Oh. Pacification of the Shard Unit opportunity. Encourage it, discourage it, reorganize. Pause the situation, unlock a special planetary decision to move the study there. Oh, okay, no. We can have it on Clea that Prime. That's fine. They've done everything they can. I may have to set up a trade for crystals. I think I can get rid of that trade entirely. Let's see what that does to our energy.
Ship augmentations completed.
Yeah, we're fine. So, let's go ahead and set up a trade for these. We're gonna buy 20, I guess. Oh, no. I'm gonna still leave a deficit. Yeah. Just a small one instead. That way the AI will still build stuff. You, please get to more astral rifts. You, please survey and investigate and do special projects. You do the same. Well, I guess you would be good for rifts as well. Yeah. Explore astral rifts. And you... Right, you're the one that got those massive penalties. You were our rift explorer. Yeah, explore, survey, investigate, and special project. Done. Client ship automation. Oh, right, he's stuck. And we're gonna leave him there for right now. I still have no idea how he got through this guy's systems. Because they always detect your ships when they try to pass through cloaked. And that's the only way we would have been able to get through there. Because we never manually jumped them over there. So I don't know what happened. Yeah, whatever. We can set them in passive so that they go get this one. Let's do that. Anomalies and projects. Go. What? Oh, it switched back to evasive. Interesting. Passive, please. You're cloaked. You're fine. $5K for a single guy. Alright, Dyson Sphere panels installed. While not yet complete, with the installation of advanced solar harvesters, we have begun to reap the benefits of the Dyson Sphere being built in the Jompron system. The energy gains will only continue to increase as construction continues, eventually reaching full operational capacity when the sphere is completed. Excellent.
Construction complete.
So, let's start the medial. Go, go, go. Yeah, do we need to do this anymore? Yeah, we're not going to use the food for anything else anyway. I do probably need to build another navy. And where is my Colossus? Or is it still being built? It might still be... let's see here. Fifth one down the list. That's the Juggernaut. Where's the Colossus? It says I have one. And I'm pretty sure you can't put the Colossus into another fleet. Oh, no worries, man. I appreciate the help. They didn't put them into their own, like, section, did they, in here? I should have just collapsed that. Yeah, I don't know. So these guys should probably upgrade. Although these are all Corvettes. May just replace that fleet, but we have so much fleet capacity that it doesn't matter. Is it still constructing? Yeah, that's a good point. It might still be constructing. Was that here? Titans. I think this is also... Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's still building. So it marks it off as soon as you start building it. All right. Let's go ahead and set up another fleet. Actually, what we'll do is come into one of these shipyards that's not really busy, like this one, and build a single escort. Matter decompressor lensing. Built on the existing gravity redirection system, the gravity lensing facility is able to redirect a portion of the force into a lens, concentrating the force even more strongly in a selected area. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. All right, matter decompressor, go on to the boring section. Ultimate refinement of the gravity redirection system forms a focused area of twisted gravity, creating a vast drill whose bore is made of redirected and concentrated gravitational force. Don't care about the cloaked ships.
Ship augmentations completed.
Astral threads filling up again. Okay. Well, that's alright. Yeah, so we might as well just upgrade you as well. We do have
Ship
more
augmentations completed.
things to go fight. How long is that going to take to build? Another couple of months? Alright. Who do we want to send over there? Probably this... Oh, it's not a pair of fleets anymore. Let's send you right over to there. And are you? Nope, you're a Corvette fleet. You don't have... Oh yeah, you've got the riddles. Yeah, you're not full, but you're good enough. Oh, actually. There we go. Let's send a riddle fleet. That might actually be a much better option. Let's send the riddle fleet instead of the Corvette fleet. Where is that? This one. Stop. No. Go home.
Ship augmentations completed.
Overseer. The extraction of the Shard's Eye was a messy process with a few false starts. Luckily, the behemoth had a lot of eyes for us to practice on. We then towed the optic to Gaia, and something both fascinating and revolting happened. The Oculus started attaching and integrating itself into the local starbase overlooking Gaia Prime. The cause of this is unknown, but then again, much of the Drake's physiology is beyond us. The fusing is not complete yet, but our science units believe it has to be halted now if we wish to proceed with our previous plans. You can say, let us see with the sight of the shard. We get plus 10 planet sensor range, plus 10 planet hyperlane detection range, and cancel the study in favor of using the eye for a different purpose. Scrape it off, we have deadlines to reach, reduce the amount of unity the opportunity will produce, or very carefully remove it, we wouldn't want to damage it. It reduce the situation by minus 30, and we gain society research. Yeah, we'll carefully remove it. I'm okay setting it back. We don't... That system is deep within our empire. We don't need the extra sight range on it.
System survey complete.
Which one? Zarkon! Right, we're getting all these over here scanned, which is nice. Because we have access through the custodian matrix. Well, they actually have equivalent fleet power with us. Good to know. Passive bonuses on the event world are better than the sensor boost anyways. Yeah. There are cases where the sensor is really nice. But yeah, especially if you're late in the game. Meh. Great Prophet Zarkon. Yep. This guy. Love it. There's the rubricator for us. Archaeotech weapon damage 15%. Society research plus 20. And creates 500 minor artifacts when we activate it. Guess is waiting for the second coming of Zarkon will be upset. No, they have accepted that we are the chosen ones because we found his head, and Zarkon can't be wrong. Even though we're dirty robots. I love that they locked that wormhole.
Ship augmentations completed.
Okay, that's done building. So we should have a single ship in here? No, we don't. Where is it? I built a single riddle escort here. It's just gone? The Desticon Society on Logran 3 has recently started settling new regions of the planet. The local flora and fauna, initially vastly different from what can be found in the settled territory, are being completely taken over by the Collective, who is taking a radical but methodical approach to regulating the local ecosystem. Certain animal species are ruthlessly exterminated, only to be replaced by others, while invasive vegetals choke out the life of the indigenous trees. The natives' ecology mastery is remarkable, yet they cannot avoid certain setbacks in areas of unusual climate, where the introduced life forms cannot survive long. We believe that they shall soon find a way around these obstacles, and eventually the whole world will be uniform, presenting optimal conditions for the Collective to thrive in. You can say fascinating, gain some society research, or expansion efficiency, implacable. And we get a new society insight tech. Yeah, we'll do that. Special one just for machine intelligence. You love the free Zark ships? Yeah. If you love those ships, then you may be interested in taking the Cosmogenesis Ascension perk. Because so Zarklon's Pilgrims, you can see here these escort ships here. Well, escort ships are something we can build now because of Cosmogenesis. And to give a comparison, this is a fleet of Corvettes. Okay? 100k strength for a full fleet of Corvettes. This is a fleet of Riddle escorts. 420k strength. Everything's restored. Congratulations. And thank you for the hydrate, Kalish. All right. Yeah. Those ships are disgustingly good. The Iron Age. All right. Those guys have gone Iron Age. Yeah, what happened to... Oh, it threw it into this ship into this fleet because it had more room. You know, I want that to have more anyway. Wait a minute. How did it join that fleet if it doesn't... Oh, because the Titan isn't in yet. We can fix that. Okay, transfer one of these. And yeah, it's 9-9 now. Good. That's what we needed. You are an aggressive. Good. We want a... Oh, we don't have any more commanders available. We may have to do some consolidating. Or massively push up our fleet size, which is probably what we actually need to do. You know what? You're going to try a Teutonic Horde campaign since you finished your Biz campaign. When that patch came out for the Teutonic Horde, that was the very first thing we played on stream. It was amazingly fun. I love that. The Eliminator playthrough you had where you ate the universe, on the one hand, you had those super cheap disposable ships, and you also kept combining Zark fleets, and they were so powerful. Yeah, they're crazy good. And now that you can build them with the new Crisis type, it's even more amazing. Alright, this... We'll just build up a full fleet of those, and reinforce, please. Oh, we don't have enough dark matter. Well, let's fix that. We'll buy 250. There we go. That leaves us with, what, 191? Yeah. You've honestly never played it before, but you do know the start for it. Nice, nice. Yeah.
System survey complete.
It is super fun. Going past that void cloud. New Mystic Order. Let's see your wares. Numa's Breath to Gozam Prime. Absolutely, for 200 minerals. I'll take it. That's what we like to see. Do I have any other Leviathans in my space?
Technological acquisition successful.
I do. Yeah, I think that's all the Leviathans we had. Oh no, we've got the Stellarite Devourer over there. What was this? Oh, Mining Corp stuff. Yeah. Oh, it's an L gate. I guess I could pop out. Why have these guys not taken this L gate system? Oh, that was stuff that the... No, that wasn't stuff the Khan took. Did the... Are the mining drones pushing these guys back? Maybe. I don't know. I should pop in and take that system, though. No, you know what? I'll let them take it, and then I'll just take it from them. What tech did we finish? Nourishment complexes. Ooh, okay, we're gonna have to change things up a bit. Get some of those going. Those just take energy and alloys, and we have a ton of alloys available. And we have so many discounts on that stuff, too. Look at that. We're taking the upkeep from 15 and 3 to 1.5 and 0.45. I'm going to make 48 food. Make 6 jobs that produce an additional 104 food. Disgusting. Alright. Ancient ramparts. Yeah, I'm not worried about that right now. Military Academy would be decent. Should probably build one of those. Yeah, let's get that out of the way. It's a super fast research. Bullied by mining drones. Yeah, I know. Free food plus jobs. Yep. All right. Do we actually go through and do this? Oh, it's gonna be such a pain. All right, let's go to all our food worlds. We don't have a lot of them because we don't need a whole lot of food. Oh, that's a simulation center, which can be upgraded again. Good to know. Could probably just replace hydroponic farms where we see them. Yeah. Also need to put the ancient refinery down in a couple more places, I think. Fill one food world with those, convert the other worlds to mining energy alloys. Oh, that's a good point. All right, let's take a look at our food worlds. I do wish... You know what I really would like to see? Is planets and sectors screen get an overhaul. I would like the ability to filter this in a much better set of ways. Maybe even some of the filters on the expansion planner. Like being able to filter by type of and a number of districts, the size of the world. I would like to have these filters in the planets and sectors. I'd like to be able to have a checkbox as to whether it lists all my planets out or if it separates them by sector. I'd like a lot of things in here. It's like this view is not very useful for most of the reasons I would need to come into this screen. Current solution is to play super tall so you have less to deal with. Yeah, I know. I wanted to play super wide, though. I'm definitely suffering for it, especially without having a tiny outliner. 4 planets in your last run? Yeah, I can't wait to play virtual. It's going to be so good. All right, so that's a 13 world with 11 districts. Yeah, it's not great. So they're probably going to get redone. You've got 16 districts. That might be the world. All right, so let's remember Thori's Lair. That's only 15. 18 on Acela Prime. 3 ring world segments and a relic world. Ah, yeah, that makes even more sense. Can't imagine not having tiny outliner. You know, I know staring at it on stream. You know you're staring at it on stream, but your mind doesn't understand it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the thing is we started this right when the new update came out, and I don't like to use mods on my first playthrough because who knows what is going to be updated and what will break as the first few hot fixes come in. And I'd rather keep the stream game viable, even if it's at the expense of a little bit of comfort in the game. Totally support that. Yeah. Offline games, though, absolutely. Even day one. Throw that tiny outliner on there. Okay, so Acela Prime is at 18. You're not as good. Nope. No. Why is that an aggro world? Whatever. Okay. So it's a Cella Prime. This one right here. Let's go ahead and replace that with a nourishment center. And same here. And then we will build them as well. There we go. Shattered Ring Start is bonkers. You can make so many merchants instantly. Combined with Merchant Tradition, Marketplace of Ideas, you can be making hundreds of Unity pretty much right away. Power through the Ascension, and when you get Mega Engineering, you get Research segments. Anemic Research becomes Mega Research, Unstoppable. Yeah. It's pretty nice. One research segment is like 15 researchers. Yeah. Yeah, those research districts are so good on the Ring Worlds. Yeah, I'm going to leave the bioreactor on here because it'll generate more exotic gases. Because we're going to have a ton of agro-drone jobs on this world. Makes sense. Any decisions we need to do? No. We do need to see if we want to incubate winged creatures anywhere. We'll see. Maybe there's somewhere that... Oh, some of these food planets, we could use this to turn them into energy worlds. Since they probably don't have a lot of generator districts. No alloys for the first 30 years, though. You need nice neighbors. Yeah. You're trade focused, you're friendly, it's easy. Yeah. You can buy off your neighbors. And we can go ahead and upgrade this. That's fine as well. We definitely need more unity going on. Although we're close to balancing out. The AI has brought that deficit down quite a bit. Although, a lot of places, what's happening is we're waiting for just people to fill in these jobs. A lot of what that is. Okay, so other agricultural worlds. You're only a 13 size planet. Let's go ahead and change you to being a refinery world. We do need another one of those. And we might as well take this opportunity to get this set up the way we want it. Oh, in fact, you even have a free moat harvesting trap. Look at that. Go with an ancient refinery here. And... chemical plant. Refineries. Moat harvesting traps. There we go. Yeah. Build one of those. It's a depot, which we don't really need. It's the reality computer, waste reprocessing, dimensional replicator, we don't have access to yet. Soon, though. Let's see here. We've been short on crystals, right? Might as well build that. And build that. We'll let the AI kind of decide the rest on that. These districts. Let's go ahead and demolish. And we'll wait for more stuff to be built in. Oh, actually, 2 of the Hunter-Seeker drone jobs aren't even filled right now. No, you know what? These guys can go other places and fill in jobs while we're waiting. We can demolish all of these. Is that? Yeah, enter will clear that. There we go. That should adjust pretty easily. Could also just send them to the lathe. Are we on Gardener 2 or 3? I think we're on Gardener 3. Yes. No, I never split them into multiple preferences for the 3.0. Should probably do that. Let's see here. Luxurious, high maintenance, uncanny, bulky. Anything else I changed on there? So... Actually, so are they identical to the 2 except for that? No, I was getting rid of the high bandwidth. I see. Looks like I did that on the ice and the rock. Oh, right, because Ice Gardener and Rock Gardener were both essentially 2.0s. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. So, the Ice Gardener and the regular Gardener pops could go to the lathe. We'll leave the... No, the Gardener 2.0s could go as well. Yeah. Let's send all of them away. That was Piscus. Resettle. Should be easy enough to find. Oh, right. That can't be dragged. Come on, Stellaris. Come on, Paradox. Let me drag that bar. There's so many bars in Stellaris, that scroll bars, that you can't drag. And I hate it. Okay, so yeah, definitely you. Definitely you. And yeah, all of these as well. There we go. To the lathe with you. Only 80 per month now. 77 of them in here. Oh, man. Do we want to send this again? Might as well. Do it. Yes. Got 754. Yeah, we can afford again. One more time. Yeah. There we go. Ascension tier 10 for the lathe. That brings that down to 73 now. Look at that efficiency. Go, go, go. All right. Can get it so your lathe can hold about 40 pops without purging any. Yeah, the, was it these buildings? Yeah, the pop purge speed one, the Synaptic Preserver. You can actually build a whole bunch of these. You could replace all of the buildings. The Ascension improves it too. Yeah, just got it to Ascension 10. So what is this doing for me? Oh, right. This is the amenities. And, oh, right. This is giving me a massive amount of naval capacity. Though I'm doing fairly well on naval capacity. Also gives me ship XP gain, which is nice. This is the one that's giving me resources from jobs empire-wide, which is pretty great. This one, yeah, giving me computing research speed, which I don't necessarily need. I could switch that to resources from jobs, and it would, again, increase the upkeep from jobs, but I'd be making more from the jobs, so it's fine. I may replace the Synaptic Validator. Yeah. Also increases neural chip output. And then, oh right, we have that because the amenities were super crashed. Yeah, let's replace this with another Synaptic Resonator. Oh, I don't have enough crystals. Fix that. There we go. That's going to be pretty good. And I like the other ones. We're fine. Okay. Next. Food World. Thor's Lair. What do we want to do with you? Yes, you could be an energy world. We could even incubate wind creatures. Yeah, let's do that. That'll add 7 more, which brings you to 16, which is great. Okay. Do we intentionally title lock to give it Dayside Solar Farm? I think we do. Max districts go down by 3. Max ag -3. We're at -8 free district slots. All right. So we are going to replace these with generators. Oh, we are out of minerals. We can fix that, though. Let's buy 5,000. Okay, so that should replace all of them. Yeah, I can only support... We have the Genesis Monument. That was -3. Oh, it's just minus max ag districts. Why is it not letting me... So I'm converting 13 of them to generator districts. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Huh. It's not looking right. Generator world. You've got the simulation center, the assembly complex, the bioreactor. Alright. Let's replace these. We're just going to go into a massive dark matter deficit and then kind of make up for it. Why are the alloys in red? It's odd. More dark matter. Oh, right. We're short on energy right now. May have to... Yeah, I'll have to wait. Oh, I guess I could just directly sell some alloys. Yeah, let's do that. Buy 250. There we go. Ran out again. They're so expensive. Yeah, that should be only enough for 50. 15,000. Let's see here. We make plenty of gases. Crash that market price. Make a decent amount of moats as well. Only support 16 districts. Though we probably don't need as many Nexus districts either. So we could... Nope. That can only go to mining. Alright, well, we'll see where we end up with that planet. I do wish I could flag a planet as like, hey, follow up on this. That would be really nice. Various alarms and custom alarms and alerts are something Paradox really needs to add to their engine. They did a little bit of that with Victoria 3, but not really. And I changed it to energy. You. Could be another alloy world. Guess you could also be another energy world. Yeah, let's do it. Let's also give you incubate wind creatures. Oh, we could only title lock one planet. Interesting. I thought that was something we were going to be able to do multiple times. Oh well. Replace these with generators. Only have 142 minerals left. We can fix that again. Okay, that's all of those. What do we want to replace these with? Maybe nothing for right now. Oh, one of those should have been an energy grid on that other world. I'll have to go back and fix that. So, replace that with an energy grid. What world was that? Thoris. That one. Actually, no. Leave that one there. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I can just drop any of these. And replace it with an energy grid. And tell the energy grid to go up closer to the top. After the first generator district. Actually, the energy grid gives tech drone jobs. Let's start with that. There we go. Yeah. That's our food world. I didn't change this to a power world. There we go. It'll be a bit of work to get that in the proper spot, but no biggie. Oh, that is a mining world. I'll have to fix that at some point. I don't really care right now, though. The only thing that would really be good for is being a mining world. You know what? Why not? We'll just make a mining world. I wonder if it will remove all buildings. I have no idea if it will. Let's just leave it that way and see what it does for us. Try to remember to come back to that. This is going to have to wait until it has minerals, though. You... Time to get the smoker going. Be right back. All right. Good luck. Let's get that upgraded for sure. And, oh, you're on auto-designate. We gotta fix that. I guess we could change you over to generator world. It's not a great use, but it's something. You, you're mostly a research world anyways at this point. Let's make you a tech world. And let's upgrade that for sure. Any other food worlds? Nope, that was it. Alright, we'll see how that goes. We are selling a whole bunch of food right now. So we probably don't need anywhere near as much as we've been making. Need to keep an eye on when that fleet gets over here. They're going to get there pretty quickly, though. Yeah, October. Ah. Here it is. Oathballen conservers. The keepers of knowledge. Foolish gardener. The lack of respect you show for your elders will be your undoing. Prostrate yourselves before us and beg our forgiveness. We may refrain from annihilating your worthless little empire. So they are upset for the tech that we have researched. Do they border us? They do. Oh, we just started bordering them. Yep. Rude. How big are their fleets? Yeah. Actually, we could do that. We have an escort fleet that's that size. Plus our other fleets. It'll take them a while to get over there and start responding. They're going to conquer a bunch of stuff over here in the meantime. Let's fight back. We will not be bullied. Claim their system so when they declare, you can grab their lands and send them to the lathe. I can't claim systems as a Gestalt. Yeah. Will not be bullied. Are they going to be the tipping point to make us research the next ship type as well? They may be. I don't know how long it's going to take for this fleet to build, but hopefully it'll be quick. It's been a minute. Are you total war then? Yes. Yes, we are. All right. So these guys need to turn around and start heading this way. Where's the split point? Right here? Oh. They have a quick spot to right there. Okay, so go there. You had to come all the way back. Oh, we have an easy way to get to the front. Excellent. So you guys will go ahead and come up to here. They're probably going to beeline for this. So we're going to want to make sure it's well defended. In fact, maybe we just move most of our ships up there. These... Yeah, let's move all of you up here. Most of these fleets are sacrificial because they're old styles of ships. That's corvettes. That's the battle cruisers. Why? Oh, that's a Zarklon Pilgrim ship or fleet. That's why it's so small. Okay. That's also fine. You are already there. You're being built. You are on your way. Yes, you're on your way. You are on your way to the other one. You can go here. Yeah, go ahead and come to here. And you come to here. And you. Yeah, you're already going there. Alright, good. Okay. Build a regular gateway in terminal egress. You end up with an ultimate deployment set up most galaxies. Yeah, the way I have it right now is I've got a gateway here. No. I have a gateway here. So it means that if for some reason I lose terminal egress, I still have easy access to jump to an L gate and get in there. And it's just the matter of getting into the L gate. So it's a short distance more, but a little bit safer. I should probably put one in terminal egress also, but lazy. Okay, they can now use the punishment CB against us. He could actually declare on them. We're not going to, though. Oh. We won't... It won't matter. It won't matter if the Colossus finishes before the war is over. Because then we just take the Colossus in and take their planets from them. We won't even if it's a humiliate war, we'll be taking planets from them. Do I have this set up to give me discounts? No, this is all detection. Should probably build some of these up. These are 8 apiece, right? I don't remember how much defense platform space these take. And it doesn't say there. We'll build 2 of them. That's all we can build there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're 8 apiece, yeah. Probably not worth putting 2 there. There we go. But they have super cool planets. Yeah, that's why I'm going to take their planets over, even though it'll be a humiliate war. The chamber. By supplementing our propulsion with a charge of exotic gases, we were able to rip the apparatus free from the tunnel wall. We have since been able to recover the valuable samples. The lamellar flow along the tunnel walls has kept us well centered in our journey. Several days have passed without much incident. The disc-shaped foreign bodies surrounding us also caught within the flow. They gently drift and tumble past the sphere. We witness no evidence of sentient life. In fact, our strongest supposition at this point is that we are inside of some unknown massive superorganism. If our presence has been noticed by any natural defenses, we have not yet witnessed it. We can follow the flow outward or explore the crystalline orifice. We're going to explore the orifice. So hot and humid, you can't see out your back glass door. Crazy. And to squeegee wipe it? Wow, I'm sorry. Lamellar flow, yeah. Oh, and for those of you not familiar with it and why the Colossus is going to be important for this, it's because we are assimilators. We get access to a special type of Colossus. We can get the nanobot diffuser. Does it show the description here? Oh, it doesn't show... Oh, there we go. Swarms of nanobots are dispersed in the atmosphere. They infect sapient beings and restructure themselves into cybernetic implants, turning their unwitting hosts into cyborgs, slave to the machine intelligence. So, normally, like, the default Colossus cracks a planet open. You also have ones that will kill all the life on the planet. You have ones that will turn them into irradiated worlds. However, Gestalt Assimilators have a special one, the nanobot diffuser. This turns all of the pops on the planet into drones in our empire, so the planet instantly becomes ours. There's the devolver. Yes, it devolves the pops into pre-sapients. Probably why you always have late game lag. You never use the Glossa. Yeah. So we're just going to... It lets us capture the planets instantly. Well, as long as it takes the Colossus to charge. But we don't have to land troops. We don't have to bombard. We just send the Colossus in and the planet becomes ours. Even if the war goal wouldn't normally allow us to take territory, we can still get these planets. It's super nice. So yeah, if they attack us, we're all set. Leader leveled up. You are You're a battleship commander. Ship weapon damage, chance to spawn debris down. Massive chance to spawn debris down. Random ship in fleet. Restores hull points. I'd really like to get debris. So I guess you're going to go with Wrecker. There we go.
Technological acquisition successful.
That said, you posture and then declare as soon as it's done. It's just you, though. Yeah. We get the updated cloaking fields. Very nice. All right, if they're already mad at us, we might as well get jump drives, too. I was avoiding jump drives to avoid that issue. Yeah, let's grab jump drives. 12 months. We're going to have to send these ships back to retrofit them, but we can do it one fleet at a time. How much fleet strength do I have sitting here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 700k. All right. That should be fine. Yeah, I'd rather not fight them right now, but if I have to, I will. These guys are on their way up there too. Yeah, it's going to be a little over 800k. And these guys are on their way over here. Yeah. It's just a regular gateway. That's a shroud tunnel. Oof. What does this have? Okay, shipyard's good. Build a couple more. And let's get the battle simulators on there actually first. They're going to be building all kinds of stuff. Oh, we already have service umbilicals there. I'm like, why can't I build that? Because you already have it. Why not turn one of the L-Gate systems into a shipyard so they can upgrade there? I believe... Well, because I have gateways at these. So, again, it's an extra step away. If someone takes terminal egress from me, then my shipyards aren't immediately on the other side of that. They're a single gateway jump away from there. I tend to play defensively and a little cautiously. And now these guys as well. All right, we will not be bullied. Stop it. These guys... I don't know what their fleet strength looks like. Alright, but we're building up. It should be fine. Let's go ahead and build another riddle right there. Yeah, we'll just wait for those other ones to finish. That's fine. Now, 2 of them have CBs on us.
Technological acquisition successful.
Okay, let's get that military academy built. Vocational genomics, pulse armor, the sky dome, extra naval cap, the Better AA. Available envoys, damage to rivals. We don't have rivals. Max districts on non-artificial planets would be really good, but we are looking at going to war. However, we're not going to need the assault armies anymore. Okay, we'll grab this. Well, no. Let's grab this first.
Construction complete.
Merchants, you mean meat bags you escort to the nearest airlock? Yes. That has a shipyard on it. Oh, I was just upgrading this. Then I'll be getting rid of the shipyard eventually. They're virtual, you delete them once they've done their work. Yep. What are you doing? Oh, going to survey the system over there. The digital airlocks. Detected another one there. Senate is now in session. Leverage privateering. Yes, please. These guys disagreeing, but we don't really care. Yeah, we carry the vote all by ourselves. By quite a bit, actually. How much longer do we have before we can do that next one? 1,800 days. All right. So long away. Oh, we are a little short on food. Unemployment on Thori's lair. Let's go standby mode. Let's see what happened there. Let's go ahead and clear these as well. As we're replacing stuff, I guess. Why are so many of those districts gone, but we only have one generator district in? It's definitely been building generator districts for a while. And it shouldn't have been getting rid of agricultural districts. What happened here? No idea. Whatever. Send them to the lathe. Where are you? You were probably up from there. Yep. Imagine being so malicious that you take the time to code a digital situation to throw virtual pops out of. To the lathe. Where are you? There you are. Bloop, bloop. There we go. More to the lathe. And we got that other resonator in. And with more people, we're getting more resources from jobs. The neural chips are more active. Love it. You'd fund it. Losing almost one pop a month. Fine. All right. Exploring a rift. Good. Like having penal colonies in a virtual empire? Yes. Sounds about right. Okay, that ship's almost done. Set up a new fleet with it. Okay, you max these out and build up. Should be on aggressive stance. You should as well. Okay, you're already on aggressive. Good. This is halfway full. Shard. Pacification of the Shard unit opportunity. The day has arrived. Our observation subroutines were in place and ready to give us a thorough exploration of the Eye of the Shard. As the study began, a significant portion of our consciousness focused on Gaia Prime to absorb the import of this anomalous item. Productivity in the Gaia initiative was reduced by a whole 0.2% for the day. The sensory data was then archived deep in our consciousness before being placed in the center of our cluster on Gaia Prime, where the specialized observation subroutines will continuously observe it. We will remember the Shard. I have Shard resource modifier added, menial drone pop resource output 5%, menial drone output 5%, authoritarian ethics attraction plus 50%. We gained a bunch of unity and conclude the situation. Very nice. And we have a rift event. Floating mystery. There are no stars here, no planetary bodies. Only a diffuse light of mysterious origin reveals the massive object looming before us. Roughly rectangular in shape, it is completely inert. There are no detectable propulsion systems or power signatures of any kind. Comparable in size to a small starbase, it appears dead. For how long it has been floating in this secluded pocket dimension, and where did it come from? Innumerable decorative glyphs and symbols have been intricately carved into its surface. We have ruled out any possibility of this being a natural phenomenon. We can attempt to translate the glyphs or scan its entire perimeter. We're going to try to translate. Okay, another rift being explored.
Technological acquisition successful.
2 at once. Got the ancient defensive web slinger. Get the set. Oh, there's fleet command. Oh, but there's a justice complex as well. We don't really need the justice complex right now. There's the interstellar assembly. A little late for that. Cavitation collapser. And the same ones there. Let's pick up that fleet command limit. We need that. And then Leviathan Tech Genesis. Ooh, we get to see this. Utilizing the received knowledge seized from Leviathans, we now have access to new improvements for our frames. New research. I guess we should probably pick up the battle cruiser at this point, since the Fallen Empires are getting a little upset with us. Need to pick up the standardized battleship patterns, although those probably won't work for the battle cruiser. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's do it. 37 months. Build up those fleets. What do we got here? Astral threads capped out. Curators. Oh, we need a little bit more energy. We can handle that. Let's sell a bit of food. Why not? I know we're losing food right now, but I'm not too worried about it. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Familiar with the Trace Brothers games? I am not. I know you're talking to Trisha, though. The Blob. Fighting through the current, we were able to squeeze off into an offshoot from the previous chamber. We emerged into a cavern of quivering crystals. The walls around us filtered fluid from every direction, causing a crystalline residue to be left behind. Suddenly, an amorphous blob the size of a starship was observed several hundred meters away. Attempting to observe it from a distance, we somehow managed to draw its attention. The rift sphere was quickly absorbed through the entity's membrane. Its interior is composed mostly of corrosive enzyme. The sphere's hull is being digested as we speak. Evacuation may be appropriate, but we theorize its enzymes can be neutralized with the right combination of gases and fluid we have at our disposal. We can pull anchor, return immediately, or pump exotic gases, neutralize the beast. We'll pump the exotic gases. Cyber Knights and all that? You just refunded it? Think you played Templar Battle Force a lot? Beef, pork, potato, and corn on the smoker? Ooh, that sounds great. Might have, not popping up in your memory banks. Just bought the Star Traders Frontiers game. The Space Trader thing, too. Alright. Oh, let's get Astral Boost and Physics Insight. Go, go, go. Big ribeye, last pork sausage that you gotta cook before it goes bad. Fair.
Planetary alert. Blocker expunged.
Okay, did this finish? Not quite. 7 more. More cloaked fleets discovered.
System survey complete.
Somebody's proposing something. What is in here? Equal Standing Act. Non-interference and aggressive interference policies are banned. We're in breach of this resolution. Oppose. It's never happening. Still waiting on your coffee pot? Wow. How dare they? And we're actually burning through exotic gases now by just a little bit. Should be fine, though. We have lots of time. Alright. You are commanding a battleship fleet. You could expand your wrecker trait. Get artillerist for weapon damage. Or guidance system focus for explosive weapon fire rate and damage. I think most of your weapons are explosive. No, you've got a bunch of battleships going and then autocannons. Yeah, let's go with artillerist.
Technological acquisition successful.
More tech and a new astral action available. Folding hyperspace unlocks the astral jump fleet action, which allows your ships to instantly jump to a system within your borders. This action can be used only once, then adds new functionality to your fleet. So we're going to do that right away. Let's take this fleet. We'll wait until they finish building, actually. We could do that with you, right? Oh, no, you would need a jump drive first. Well, let's get you upgraded. So, we have the jump drive now. Dangerous tech. We could unlock the next tier of our crisis. I don't care about either of those. Let's get the encoder. Disengagement opportunities. I don't know if I'm ever going to use that. Do we just advance? I think we just advance. How long is it going to take? 32 months. I'd rather wait for the battlecruiser to be done first. And maybe even bring some of them online before we go to the next crisis tier. Yeah, I want a solid fleet. With the battle cruisers before doing that. So I guess a repeatable. I guess we'll just grab the enigmatic encoder.
Ship augmentations completed.
All right, you astral jump to here. Nice. It's just gonna astral jump into the system it's already in. And that should unlock it for everything. And there's our next Astral Rift event. This is for rockworms. Endless Rock. A vast plain of loose rock and gravel stretches before us. Above it hangs a pale, empty sky. No planets or stars can be seen here. This does not appear to be part of a galaxy or any known system. As far as our sensors can detect, this landscape continues infinitely in all directions. The surface is pockmarked with holes as large as some asteroids. All across the horizon, dozens of massive worm-like creatures are bursting from the ground. Pairs of powerful fins allow them to glide through the dense atmosphere. They must have some type of colony underground. You can continue surface observations or explore the tunnels. Let's go ahead and explore the tunnels. Okay, so you've taken your astral jump. Yeah, it's going to take 500 threads whenever we want to do that, but that's fine. We usually have plenty of threads. Go ahead and go back into orbit around the station.
System survey complete.
And I guess I should...
Planetary alert. Blocker
We don't need to upgrade that. It's already got them. You are going to want to upgrade. Oh, wait, a new astral action? Okay, yeah, that was one we had chosen. That's only if we're psychic. Another Astral Rift event. Same rockworms again. Tunnels. Beneath the surface lies a vast network of chambers connected by a complex series of tunnels. Several of these were partially collapsed and appear not to be in use by the worms. We piloted the rift sphere into the quietest. The walls are covered in a web-like substance which keeps the shale and loose gravel in place. We speculate that these are secretions from the worms. Most of the chambers are empty, but some contain murky pools of water. Within one, we encountered a clutch of large, mineralized cocoons, half submerged in the liquid. We can harvest the eggs or proceed onward. We're going to go ahead and harvest the eggs. I need to take a few minutes to feed the cat, so I'll be back in just a little bit. I'll take a break, get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, whatever you need to do, and we'll be back right after that. Kidda times, yeah. Alright, be right back. And I return. Thank you for your patience. Pat. Pat. A glorious greeting the sun gives the mountains. To you laying, I give the same. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. So we already read that. Luna will not eat her food. Okay. We should be making up for that food soon as... where's that planet? Yeah, as this gets built up and we start filling in the jobs, yeah. We just need people to... I guess I could resettle some people here. One from Thori's lair. Where else? Anywhere else with unemployment? Yeah, Piscus Prime. Any others? Eric's Nest? I don't know. I guess your habitability is only 55%. It's fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, they can at least just fill in these jobs until proper pops can get there. I'm sure they'll migrate away as they need to. There we go. All of our unemployed pops go there. That should
Ship augmentations completed.
adjust when the month ticks over. Not adjusting the amenities quite right, but it's good enough. Still hasn't filled in enough food jobs, though. Although the baseline for each of these is pretty good on top of the jobs, so eventually it'll be better. Oh, one of these could actually be a... Where is it? Food processing facility, right? Yes, extra food from the jobs. So I should bump that up to the top. Yeah. Alright. Should also upgrade that when we get the opportunity. Alright, that should help. Won't be negative food for too much longer. Still doing okay on dark matter as those other ones build. It'll take a little bit. That's 9 of 70. This is full. Good. What is this? Oh, because I had... Oh, why do I have...
Planetary alert. Blocker expunged.
Show us your wares. Yeah. Oh, we can't get Numa's Breath there again. We're not interested. Cancel. Select that fleet. Were you supposed to be going somewhere? Or had I... Oh, right. I brought them back to upgrade for jump drives. So go ahead and come on back to here. And be ready.
System survey complete.
Insight breakthrough imminent. Very nice. Those are all about halfway done. Okay.
Technological acquisition successful.
New tech. Ooh, there's that fleet command limit. Very nice. Nourishment center. Is that an upgrade for the one I just did? I guess it is. Yeah, it gives habitability. No, that's the same one. Nourishment complex. Okay, yeah. 6 food. Jobs. Giving 32. And 3, 48 base food. It's 180 base food. Right. Okay. Could get maximized productivity. We don't need the extra naval cap. Let's go ahead and grab the upgraded nourishment center. Yeah, that'll be good. Science ship. Sublight speed. Disengage. Let's just get you baseline sublight speed. Guess the hyperlane detection is good too. And we'll grab you scout also. Why not? Why not? Looks like the Fallen Empires aren't going to do anything about what we, them being upset. They got those CBs on us and then never declared. Oh, capped influence. We can fix that. No, we can't. We are lacking crystals once again. Ooh, just barely pulling out of a deficit of crystals, actually. Alright, we'll just sit capped on influence for right now. There's other things we could do, like some planetary decisions, but I'm saving energy in case we need to buy some resources also.
System survey complete.
Detected. Let's go ahead and upgrade these fleets one at a time. Although, no. Stop that. We don't want to upgrade them unless they're the new types. Yeah. So go ahead and... Where are you at? You're here. Just go back to the station. We're going to lose a little bit of fleet capacity when this passes. But it's not that big of a deal.
Planetary alert. Blocker expunged.
Cragrack?
Construction
Cragrack
complete.
cheered X100. What do you call a lazy man in space? A procrastinaut.
What do you call a lazy man in space? A procrastinaut.
Cragrack cheered X100. What do you call a lazy man in space? A procrastinaut.
Stream elements. What's going on? Repeating yourself. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it, Cragrack. Okay, so that's done. Let's get... what do we want to put here? Oh, be right back, still up. Thank you. Oh, wow, that's been up for a while. Thank you, guys. Just vibing to the chat. Yeah. I can understand. All right. Do we want to put a colossal assembly yard on here? No, Titan assembly yard. Yeah. Yeah, let's put a Titan yard here.
System survey complete.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's waiting for our research. Retrofit our entire
complete.
Navy. Dissolution. While significant in size, the creature turned out to be remarkably primitive in its biology. Very soon after releasing our unique concoction of gases, its membrane dissolved. No longer able to maintain cellular integrity, its internals were carried away into the surrounding currents, until only the massive core remained. We're pleased to report that we have successfully recovered the object, which is not wholly unlike the nucleus of many single-celled organisms from our own dimension. In addition, the sampling rig we managed to save previously has been able to recover a significant amount of material from the beast. Our biologists are eager to investigate what secrets it may contain. Our speculation is that this creature was some sort of antibody in this colossal network of tubes and fluid, and identified us as a foreign threat. Damaged by the encounter, we have returned with our trophy. Good. We got the relic plasmic core, 140 astral threads, and ends the chain. Need to edit your save file? The transformation situation ended decades ago. Still can't get the tradition. Aww. That sucks. You also release a unique combination of gases? Oh man, it's not that unique. That's true. Though we don't know what Cragrak's been eating. Let's take a look at this new relic. I haven't seen this one before. Leader XP gain is the passive, 10%. And active is gives a random leader 3 random positive traits. Oh, that's neat. So I can try to fill up the positive trait slots before they get negative traits. Sounds handy. Another rift explored. We got here. That's building fairly slow. Did I... Oh, it's not fully reinforced. We're lacking dark matter. Ah, that's what's happening. Zulokako is changing ethics. We do need to deal with them at some point. Okay, we put mining stations on all the dark matter over there. Yeah, maybe we just need to buy another burst of it. Let's do that. Alright. Give me your stuff. We actually ran out of artifacts. Crazy. Do we have a thing that can add them? No. We can do this, though. And then forge the next link. Can you microwave coffee? Yes, but like microwaving any liquid, be careful when you pull it out of the microwave so it doesn't instant boil. It's unlikely with something like coffee that has particles suspended in it. Rockworm swallowed. Situation normal. However, we have been eaten. While we are engaged in harvesting the eggs, one of the worms has engulfed us whole. Our rift sphere is currently encased in its digestive system. We don't know if this was an aggressive act, or if the worm was simply grazing. The digestive juices secreted by the worm are mild, but we cannot remain indefinitely. By pulling anchor, we could force ourselves through the gap in the worm's mouth. Alternatively, the worm's insides appear relatively soft and should be susceptible to an explosion. We can pull the emergency anchor or set explosive charges. We're going to set explosive charges. Go, go, go. Oh, they broke their research agreement. What ethics do these guys have now? Okay. Peaceful traders. There's that next hyperlink. Sure.
Situation log adjusted.
We'll check out their ship and see what we get. Millions of glyphs. The glyphs that cover this tremendous object are mostly pictorial representations. Based on the carbon dating, we have determined that some of the earliest carvings were made several millennia before the most recent. The glyphs are illustrated in such detail that we were soon able to develop a rough translation. This object is in fact a massive burial chamber. Whoever is entombed inside once ruled an entire galaxy. Some of the earliest pictographs reveal the origin of this powerful being. Raised by a space-born race of leviathans, the two species developed a unique symbiosis. Forming a potent psionic bond, they conquered countless systems together. There are other symbols which refer to a curse. Attempting to open the object, or even approaching it too closely, may be dangerous. We can scan its entire perimeter or blast it open. Oh man, this is going to go poorly for us. We're going to blast it open. We're always taking the more difficult option. Nope, no scanning first for us. Blast it open. It's interesting to see the different things that come out of the rifts when you aren't as cautious or when approaching them. Do I want to reorganize my fleets now or wait for more? I think I want to wait for more fleet size. Yeah. We need to search that ship. Where was that? This is somewhere oh, their fleet is still just passing through right now. Hey, Macus, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Always go with an explosion. Microwave drinks don't taste right to you. That's fair. Let's go research the project in the system. So what did we build here? Oh, right, that's where the matter decompressor is at. I guess I could have sent this one instead. It doesn't really matter. Can we find a good star around here? Maybe this one? It's only 2. I know that one wasn't enough. We've already got thing in there, plus it's only 2. You do constantly, because it puts the tiny waves into it. Oh, what is this? 7. That's not too shabby. That's a trinary. Isn't a valid system for this. Got 4. That's not enough. You suspect it's more to do with the amount of aeration? Fair. Your microwaver doesn't add bubbles. Unless you're boiling stuffs in there, or micro in a Pepsi, because that'd be weird. Exactly. 5 for each of those. Did we put a swarm here? We did put a swarm here. Is it fully upgraded? Cannot build more than one Dyson sphere. Okay. Can't build it in systems with existing colonies. Yep, that makes sense. Can only build or upgrade 3 megastructures at a time. Only 2 on that star. Maybe here. Nope, that's a 4. What did I put one here? Yeah, it looks like I did. Once again, can't upgrade it past that. That's only 4. Need a good, strong star somewhere. That's also only 4. 7. Okay. Four. 8. Probably there. I think that's the one I was looking at anyway. Build a Dyson swarm array. Yeah, let's do it. We'll get another one going. All right.
Technological acquisition successful.
Help a bit with energy. There's a enigmatic encoder. Do we go to the next crisis level? That would be just 15 months after we unlock the battle cruisers. We're probably not going to be able to bring a fleet online in 15 months. So we'll wait. Building costs down? Yeah, let's take building costs down. Works for me.
Planetary alert. Blocker expunged.
They're expunging blockers. Oh, I never built that military complex. Also, why is the planetary supercomputer here? That makes absolutely no sense. Oh, because it's Empire-wide bonus. It does give a couple of calculator jobs, but that's fine. Yeah, let's replace one of these. This one? Yeah, Empire Limit 1. Anything else we want to put here? No, no, and we don't have enough for those. Military Academy. So it's going to give us more naval cap, another commander capacity, which we're already over our commander capacity, so it'll actually bring us even, I believe. And give us 2 evaluator jobs. They're always handy on the capital. Okay, exploring another rift. Oh, I keep forgetting to look at the new species traits that we gained access to. Okay, create template. Let's see here. Wasn't those that we got access to, is it? Let's go ahead and pull something expensive off. We'll pull that off so we can look at these. Enigmatic Fortress. Pop amenities usage minus 50%. Interesting. Delicate chassis. Integrated weaponry. Is that all it gave us? It's just that? That's not as exciting as I would have hoped. That's a little sad. Yeah, it looks like that's all it gave us. Boo. Alright, well, that wasn't really worth. Disappointing, but worth seeing. Yeah, definitely. We can turn that off again. We might as well boost you up to the max and reinforce. We are still lacking artifacts. Relic activation is possible. We could get a bunch of artifacts. But we could also just get a bunch of free ships. We might as well do that. Zarklon wills it. They do indeed. You and you can merge. Am I a leader because of that? Oh, there was another one. Another Zarklon's Pilgrim right there. If you have a couple more to kill, they offer different mods, you think? Like the Scrapper Bot or whatever? Okay, good to know. That makes sense since that one was titled after the fortress. Okay, so this... Two and two, all right. We'll probably just use this one as the core of our new fleet when we're ready. Yeah. Or if we can get another fleet size modifier soonish. Could also merge those two. Nah, I already set it to build a bunch. Okay, just leave you. We'll move you up to there, though. And I'm guessing you... Yeah, That's all fine. These pilgrims... Oh, that needs to upgrade. Yes, please. That way it can... the fleet can jump. Okay, we got a void spawn here. We've got an ether drake here. And I think that's it. I should go claim that system. Iron Age for those guys. Where is... Oh, you go ahead and build that starbase. And you are on automatic. Find a construction ship that's not busy. There we go. We need more astral threads for sure. And do we want to build out into this stuff? I mean, eventually we do. There's some living metal there. A bunch of threads, resources. We're still scanning stuff over here, though. There's a lot of astral threads in this section. Why was that never surveyed? It's odd. Whatever. Go build a starbase there. Oh, Commander, level up. What are you on? A Corvette fleet, so that's eventually going to be a escort fleet. Sublight speed. Fleet command limit. Oh, keep boosting that fleet command limit, please. There we go. Abandoned facility. We are inside of an abandoned research facility. The surfaces in this room are coated in a thick layer of dust, indicating it has not been in use for some time. We can detect no researchers, living or otherwise. Whoever the caretakers of this place might have been, they are long since gone. Heavy-duty shelves line the walls, each holding a large egg. Most of them are in various states of decay, but a few living specimens remain. At the center of this chamber rests an open container filled with a pale, viscous liquid. An analysis of the fluid reveals that it contains high amounts of proteins and amino acids. Judging by the residue left on some of the eggs, we speculate this fluid was being injected by the researchers. We can search for the caretakers or open an egg. We're gonna open an egg. Good luck us. Probably had a hostile in it at some point. Possibly. Yours always fails? Yeah.
Ship augmentations completed.
Which ships? You guys go back up here. Choose another one in here to go. No, we don't want to choose another one to go upgrade. Who was that just finished? Why did I upgrade that fleet? Oh well, okay. That's one fleet upgraded. Don't upgrade anymore. That is escort ships. Arklons. You can upgrade again. That's fine. Oh, this is the Colossus. The Colossus is done. We are ready. We are ready. Get that upgraded so it can jump. And then we'll be in a great spot. Yeah.
Ship augmentations completed.
Okay, that's done. That was super fast.
System survey complete.
Standardized destroyer patterns.
Special
research
project
option.
complete. Technological
Excellent.
acquisition successful.
It's not great, but it's fine. Oh, just got that. Okay. Piracy? Why is there piracy going through my stuff?
Construction complete.
From whom? What the? What? Who is doing trade through my system? And how is it coming all the way over to here? It's very weird. Chores compass, maybe?
System survey complete.
Okay, that's done. Now we have another archaeological site that we can get. That's also good. Yeah, I guess we can start grabbing these systems with new planets and with astral threads. We might as well. Go build a starbase there. You are also on a battleship fleet, so you should be an admiral. Yep. Birth of space piracy.
Station engaged.
Within our realm, even though we don't have... trade. I may reload to see if that fixes itself. So I might as well just send these guys over to go take care of it. Go, go, go. Idle leader. Oh, commander. Let's fix that.
Construction complete.
You should probably go on here. There we are. Finish upgrading that. Astral Rift. Digested. We have lost contact with the units aboard the Rift Sphere. Oh no. Upon retrieval, we pulled back the wire, and at its end was only a partially dissolved hunk of metal. We're taking this opportunity to study the unique properties of the digestive fluids coating the line. Scientist No CB Denmark dies. No. He was pretty messed up anyways, so. Frequency tuning, research option gained. Stealing from yourself. Yeah, apparently. 40 astral threads ends the event. And we got the virtual advisor modifier. Yeah. That scientist had 2 or 3 pretty severe negative traits. Yeah, it's definitely a gardener running the pirate fleet. What? That doesn't make any sense. How does this happen? I'm gonna reload, see if that trade goes away. Because that absolutely shouldn't be possible. You've had scientists come back after that, but you're a virtual empire. All things are possible with the power of positive thought. But that's not a positive thing. It's negative. They get the toxoid in a jar species portrait. Ah, okay. Nope. Heresy's still there. Can I see this? Isn't there... Oh. I don't have access to see the trade map mode because I don't do trade. Can I see it from a starbase? No. Awesome. What? How? I still don't understand how. Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think I know. So, who is this? Naboritan Empire. Is that them as well? It is. So, what's happening is that they probably have trade, like right here, and they are sending it through my systems, through the L gate, to get to their capital. Problem solved. I hope.
Alert. Mining station deconstructed.
That did not solve the problem. They should not be able to send trade ships through my system. I guess it might be these guys as well? No. Because based on where these skulls end, it's got to be somebody connected to here, and they're the only ones connected directly. I have no idea. Well, time to start fighting people, I think. And I'll wait for these ships to be done. You can go ahead and come back home. The construction ship was directly over the star, so I couldn't click. Rude. Okay, go ahead and get upgraded. Why do you need to move to upgrade? Stop that. I guess I'll wait for your ships to reinforce. Then we will try upgrading you. Okay, no more automation, that's fine.
System survey complete.
Astral threads capped out. Nothing we can really do about that.
Construction complete. System
All the
survey
star
complete.
bases. Still losing exotic gases. Let's go ahead and back the rare crystals down one so that they fill that need in. Guess we could stop selling some of the food. No, keep selling it. We've got tons to spare.
Construction complete.
Is this the one on the border with these guys? Yeah. So now that it's upgraded, let's do that. And yeah, get rid of disengagement chance. Get, range. Yeah, get rid of shields. I guess give us defense platforms. Probably not going to use them, but might as well have it. Oh. We were on normal speed after I reloaded. Yes, it's a deal. Hey, we're positive unity again. Look at that. Now we only have two things in the negative, technically. Strategic Coordination Center, operational. The final additions to the Strategic Coordination Center are several detached hostile force simulator bastions. These bastions contain much of the functionality of the Strategic Coordination Center on a smaller scale, but are completely independent of the main system. Within, elite commanders and their staff can become totally immersed in the culture and traditions of our enemies, and by studying their artwork, can better understand and simulate their military thinking. Once fully immersed, they will fight virtual wars against the staff of the Strategic Coordination Center, allowing us to simulate conflicts with any possible enemy in excruciating detail, which can then be studied from the perspectives of both sides and our strategies refined upon. Excellent. There we go. That one is done. Lots of fleet capacity, or naval capacity, starbase capacity, defense platform cap, and sublight speed bonus. Do we want to build something else? You're automated. You. We don't need to build a sentry array. We could build a second science nexus. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. We could build another Dyson swarm. We could build another lathe. Will the first science nexus get jealous? Nah. No jealousy, but they will compete. Driving them both to excel. Competition is good. Yep. Ring World, Sentry Array. So I'd say Science Nexus, Mega Art Installation. Yeah, I don't think we don't have a Mega Art installation. Might as well get one of those together. Good news, save editing appears to have worked. That's good. Alright, let's find a good nebula to put this in. Is there a nebula around our capital? No. No nebulae up over there. So it's going to be there or there. We're over here. This is kind of isolated. Let's put it over here. There's an astral rift here too, but yeah, let's put it right there. Mega art installation. Oh, here we go. Let's do it like this. Mega structure, mega art. Let's go ahead and put it. Right over here. You, oh, somebody else is already doing that. Guess we could go for the Dyson Swarm. Where was it that I had found a site for that? Oh, we were already building one here. Never mind. Guess we could build another one. It was here that we wanted to build one, right? That was science. Which is good, but not what we're looking for right now. That's a binary. You've only got 4 on that star. Ooh, how about here? Only 4. That's probably only 4 as well. Yep. Looking for something with like 8 or 9. 7 at the worst. 2 though. Binary. It's a 5. Trinary. Probably really low. 7. Okay, that one's not too bad. About here. Only a 4. A 4. That's a binary. Five on that. Only 4. Oh, that's a Latter's Row right there. Very nice. 5 on that star. Only 2 on that one. 7. Binary. Alright, what are you doing? You're automated. You have no orders. Alright. Let's build Dyson Swarm Array. Mega structure already queued. Cannot build more than one. Cannot build more than one science nexus. Okay. I thought so. Another Dyson Swarm Array around a star. Turn those off. Capped on astral threads. What do they want to sell us? Ah, need to choose another planet that we can do that on. Come on. Yeah, I don't think they should ask you to do trades that are grayed out like that. They should either not ask you to trade at all,
Construction
when that's the
complete.
case, or re-roll. These guys are becoming more xenophilic. Interesting. Astro Trish leveled up. One of our generals. Army health. Damage to star bases. On winning ground combat as attacker, intel gained on enemy empire. Let's just keep getting the health up.
Construction complete.
Expect a lot out of a new early access game with limited dev time. Yeah, I know. Okay, so this is all set up as a new construction yard. Building costs down. Good. Do we go new cosmogenesis now? Probably not yet. Let's go energy credits from jobs. And now we have the Enigma Battle Cruiser. Another optimized spacecraft, this time of larger dimensions, will make current battleships look like toys. Oh boy. I think it's fair to offer undoable trades. They don't know what you can afford until you respond. Well, in this case, it's a planetary modifier that can only be used once on a planet, and they've already modified that planet with that modifier. Like, we bought this from them, and then they keep coming up and going, hey, do you want to buy this modifier for the same planet that we just modified, even though you can't do it more than once? Pretty sure from a gameplay standpoint, they offer the same thing to everyone until it sells, then they start offering something new. That's not what's happening. Is this the reduced credits thing? No, it's the one that gives you 2 extra building slots on the planet. Or not building slots, districts on the planet. The numismatic modifier. So you can only apply it to a planet once. They should either pick another planet or not offer it to me. Might have been unlucky, so this is the 3rd time it's come up. In a row. And this isn't the first game that's happened. It's this numismatic modifier. I get this in almost every game. It's not selling. I bought it already. Like, I bought it. So, or are you saying that it rolled the numismatic modifier again? But see, in that case, it should choose a different planet. It shouldn't choose a planet that already has the modifier. Like, I'd buy it again if it would choose a planet that I could put it on. But it keeps choosing the same one. There's also a trade for numismatic magnetostrips that gives reduced credit usage by pops in your capital. Reduce upkeep? Okay. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Alright. We could get orbital ring, mining subsidies, nanite transmuters. It's weird that they offer a single-use thing multiple times. Yeah. And again, like, it's a planetary modifier, so an easy workaround would be to just, if you roll a planet that already has it, choose a new planet. They're always trying to give you trivial amounts of resources for pops. Yeah. Those pops are precious. They're lathe fuel. Habitats, orbital rings, nanite transmuter. I don't really have enough free nanites to really want to use that. Virtual pops are always for sale. Caveat emptor. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, man. I didn't even think about that. That's hilarious. Does the Machine Fallen Empire still offer to modify your virtual pops? Does the conservator still want to take some of your pops to keep on one of the garden worlds? Titan hull points might be a good idea. No, you know what? Let's do this and get the newer strike craft. We've been relying on the amoebas for too long. You don't know? You haven't seen it? Okay. Well, time to design a ship. Keep getting one spiritual and one cyborg fallen empire. In my settings, I usually tell it to spawn all 5 so that I can see all of them each time. I usually set them up that way. Okay. Ship designer. So, we now have the Enigma Battlecruiser. 2 X weapon slots. Oh boy. Yeah, arc emitter I think works well. Play a small map. I think currently 2/3 we could probably put it up. It could be interesting. Play a small map and just fill most of it with fallen empires. That way you can't expand into that space. Nobody can expand into that space for a while. Makes the map even smaller. And then just pack in as many empires as you can, all onto that small map. Ancient driller drones. Aren't the amoeba better for our setup? Yeah, they are. You'd be much more likely to have someone upset a fallen empire and cause a problem. Yeah, that'll be the fun of it. We want Devastator torpedoes, not neutron launchers. Yeah. And then here, what do we want for our medium weapon slots? Also, is this... Okay, so we can go torpedo or artillery. Very nice. So the difference is either 4 torpedo slots or 2 large slots. All right. We'll probably do some of each. All you need is one ship to start stealing their advantage. Yep. For the medium weapons on this, I guess doing shield damage wouldn't be that bad. We probably want something with long range, though. So 35, because the torpedoes are 100. Yeah. Well, retargeting range is 100. They can fire from quite far away. 75, 40, 60, 60. Put railguns on here. Disruptors, you're skipping shields with everything else anyway. That's fair. Such a short range. But yeah, it makes sense. Anything that doesn't skip shields is doing all the work itself. Yeah. That is true. Alright. Tracking and chance to hit. Probably want to get one of those on there. We don't need to cloak. How is that only +1 cloaking strength? Oh, right, because it gives you the cloaking strength, but it's less shield nullification. We should probably put a regenerative on there as well. Although the shield hardener might be a good idea. How fast are these actually if we have all of the afterburners on there? 290. That's not too shabby. These are god ships? Yeah. So I could just make it fast, so we can get into combat sooner. Gives a little bit of evasion. Doesn't really add up to much, though. The decoder would give us better chances to hit, especially smaller ships. But we're always going to have the escorts with us, so we shouldn't need to worry about that. You have artillery range weapons, so closing speed isn't that big of a deal. Right. I'm thinking more of getting through systems to get to fights. Like, as we're moving around, like if we're moving from system to system, not our movement within the system to engage. So when we're moving through systems that we're not fighting in. That's where a lot of your time moving comes from, and part of why the hyper relays are so nice. It's because you don't need to move through the system. Build more gates, yeah. I can't help it in enemy space, though. Let's see here. So, this is what? 60%? That would take us to 85. Would we keep it at 85%? We could toss another one of these on there, but we also have dark matter deflectors, which are 1600 versus the 750. Oh, but Archaeo Engineers is giving us an extra 450. It's actually 1200 versus 1680. Not as much of a difference. I could do that. That's 50% there. Then we're looking at 95% hardening. Could use both, yeah. And then a decoder here as well. And I'll just put a general with hull regeneration on there, or an admiral rather. That could work. That way they can't bypass shields. And if we're fighting someone that doesn't bypass shields, we could swap these out. Wouldn't take that much to do. We haven't triggered our endgame yet, so I don't know. Also, welcome on in, Emo. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, so this is our Orp battlecruiser. Guess that's okay. Oh, what's this on? That's on carrier. I guess that's not bad. Just let them come to us. We've got torpedoes. We've got these. We've got the ships. And then if they get close, we'll just use the disruptors. Yeah. Typically can tell dependent on the community within the Senate. Because if there's a lot of psychics, it's the weird illusion people. I'd have to look through all of these guys. I don't think there's a lot of psychics. Yeah, no idea. We'll be surprised by it. Alright, we do need to make a second ship type, though. Hoping for Satana? Yeah. So you... Let's go ahead and set you on an artillery frame. Cloud lightning? Yeah, if we're doing all shield penetration. Let's lean into it. A lot of hive minds. It's the bad hive mind people. Forgot their name, but they look like eyeballs. The Praetorian. And we'll go same kind of defensive setup here. Yeah, we want the decoder. May even want 2 decoders on there instead. Should be fine. There we go. Yeah, I think there's 1 hive mind left. Yeah, I think so. Also, have you sent a message to the Reapers on accident? Not that I know of, no. This is... So now we're going to want to build one of those. Maybe over here? Yeah, let's build it over here. Let's start... Oh, we need to remove that. I hate that it keeps that one. Delete. Let's get one of these. I guess we might as well start a Titan for this fleet as well. We can have 10 Titans. Let's put 2 Titans in here. What do you get? Scientist, you're doing astral rift stuff. I guess you could technically do archaeology as well. Sure, let's do it. The location not connected to the hyperlanes, but it's a giant machine satellite, launches an event. Can at times end with a message to an extraterrestrial alien group, which is a machine intelligence resembling the Reapers. I have not encountered that on this playthrough. Oh, let's upgrade the Dyson Swarm. That's done, that's done. Yeah, Dyson Sphere's almost done there. You upgrade your Astral Rift skill, please. And do you have you... Yeah, you're still doing Astral Rifts. These guys... Survey stuff. Survey. Oh, right. He died. That's fine. We'll just leave it empty. You... Oh, right. You have a big old penalty to stuff. I'll just leave you alone. Kind of garbage. Alright. Let's wait for that to build.
Technological acquisition successful.
Yang!
Alpha Yang Delete rated with 17 viewers.
Alpha Yang Delete, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? How was your stream? If you guys don't know Alpha Yang Delete, definitely go check him out. Give a follow. Plays a whole bunch of Stellaris along with some other games. And for those of you that don't know me, I'm Lang. I'm a variety streamer, play simulation, strategy, grand strategy, RPG, management, survival, those sorts of games. Playing some Stellaris with our Assimilator robots. We have taken a good chunk of the galaxy. We are the dominating power in the Galactic Council. We're waiting for the cooldown to reduce the council size to 1. How much longer do we have on that? 404 days. Days not found. We're close. Been doing some medieval shenanigans with interactions with the peoples. Very nifty. Ooh. What? We do have a couple of Leviathans we need to fight, but we had this Fallen Empire and this Fallen Empire say that they were going to humiliate us. We told them, bring it on. And they have not declared their war. I didn't want to split a fleet off too far before I was ready for that. But it looks like we're going to be okay. I think I'm going to take these guys over here and clear this out. You have to raid and run. Have a good stream. All right. I totally understand. Thank you for dropping off your community. Have a great rest of your day. Completed upgrading the Dyson Sphere Medial in the Jompron system. All right, partially operational Dyson Sphere, 50% energy generation efficiency. Let's bump that to 75. And we got our next tech. Carrier operations done. There's a world cracker there. Let's bump up to the improved strike craft. Astral threads are capped and nothing to spend them on. Yeah. From the belly of the beast. No CB Denmark have returned from beyond the astral rift, but they are worse for wear. Having spent a year inside the belly of a rockworm, their physical capabilities have become extremely limited. Nonetheless, we have taken them back into our fold. How fortunate? They got leader lifespan minus 20%, but we're immortal. Partially digested. This leader has had an unfortunate encounter with a giant worm from another dimension. While no longer whole of body, they have gained some unique insight into molecular biology. Love it. I'm glad I didn't delete his science ship. Where was that? Is it this one? This one, no. Where's his science ship? I know I didn't delete that ship. Oh, it put him back on his ship. I'm guessing. Yes. But yeah, he already had 2 negative traits. Leader experience gain down, compounded twice. Now he has the partially digested, but he did gain a positive trait. Archaeology skill. Discover minor artifacts. We'll also tell you to discover minor artifacts. And then also pick up the archaeology skill. I guess we'll have you start doing that. You're on Researcher 5. So your job is now to investigate anomalies. No. To excavate or to explore astral rifts. Either way. BC Boys, another dimension, another dimension. Ship not built yet. Matter decompressor, boring. The key to extracting matter from the black hole is the ultimate refinement of the gravity redirection system, forming a focused area of twisted gravity, in effect creating a vast drill whose bore is made of redirected and concentrated gravitational force. Excellent. And let's upgrade it again. With a bore of twisted gravity tunneling into the singularity and a series of automated matter decompressors, processors, and smelters in orbit, we're able to extract minerals from a black hole. Boom. Okay. Resolution has been passed for leverage privateering. making us even stronger in the galactic community and giving us another favor with the empire that proposed it. And it's only 720. It's 720 days until the next resolution can go through, and only 360 days until we can propose our next one again. So we're looking at, I guess we'll just say January of 2405. Yeah, so we'll January 2405. We have to come in and put our proposal in. It should go up past the 5-year plans. If it doesn't, I'll just stop voting for the 5-year plans and it'll be the next one.
Construction complete.
Research station, that's fine.
Construction complete.
Astral Rift, lone object. Using standard excavation charges, we have successfully blasted a sizable hole into the object. The interior is rich with valuable artifacts. Sophisticated statues made of rare alloys are arranged in ceremonial fashion. The center of the inner chamber is occupied by an enormous crystalline skeleton. Upon its brow lies a rich adornment of delicate gems. As recorded in the glyphs covering the outside of this monument, all of the objects surrounding the skeleton were placed here as tribute. Though a ruthless conqueror, the civilization they left behind clearly held this being in great esteem. Though the skeleton is much too large to extract from the rift, we will be taking back the most valuable of the artifacts. Remarkable. We gain minerals, get some minor artifacts, alloys, crystals, and unity. Okay. Hey, Vald. Welcome on in. Again. Hope you're doing well today. That's another Astral Rift done, which I believe increases our capacity once again. Yep.
Construction complete.
Valdipox. Valdipox sounds like a terrible disease. Would not want to catch that. Volleypoo times 2. I know.
Technological acquisition successful.
Another Astral Rift. Quantum parasites. We have opened the healthiest looking specimen among the eggs. The embryo inside appeared malnourished and covered with foreign parasites. Remarkably, the parasites possess quantum properties unique to any known biological organism. They warp randomly around the inside of the egg's casing, and presumably inside of the embryo itself. Given that so few living eggs remain in this laboratory, this particular specimen must be especially resistant to the parasite's behavior. Astral tracing of both organisms indicate the parasites originated from a distinct and distant dimension. We believe this parasite was inadvertently summoned here and has interrupted the intended research of this facility. We have seen them drawn to the vat of strange liquid in the center of this chamber. Perhaps this is what attracted them here in the first place. Could inject the liquid into the egg or euthanize the remaining creatures. I mean, for science, let's inject the liquid into the egg and see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? If you get infected by the Valdipox, bad things will follow. I bet. Yes, JSOG, for science. We have our Nourishment Center upgrade. Cavitation Collapser. That's energy. That's kinetic. Aspis Bastion. Ooh. Mega Shipyard. We've been waiting for that. bad things. Murder tendencies rise, maybe? Maybe. Let's get the mega shipyard. Not as bad as the J-Soggy Pox. What does that entail? Alright. What do we got here after those strike craft? Yep, let's get the 3rd tier. Unless there's something really special. Nope. A lot of moisture. Aww.
Priority alert. Malignant
Hey,
forces
there
are
it
moving
is.
against us.
You don't want to get Craggle fever? Is that the primary weapon of the J-Soggernaut? So, declaration of war from these guys. You are a perversion of nature and a threat to all sapient life. We cannot allow you to replicate further. Okay, so they're going to try to humiliate us. We can set a war goal, and we can only set humiliation for some reason. I don't understand why. Alright, but we're going to take all their planets. Oh man. And our big fleet is all the way over here. Of course. It's gonna take them a while to get back. Oh. Go ahead and path back there. 215 days. What got proposed here? He had Craggle fever, almost died. Moist and sticky. Comfort the fallen. No, we already saw that. Castigation proclamation. Any empire in the galactic community can propose a resolution to denounce an empire in breach of galactic law or that is not a galactic community member. The animosity, casus belli, and humiliation war goal can be used by empires with unrestricted wars against empires that have been denounced by the galactic community or are in breach of galactic law. That gives us more diplomatic weight from fleet power, more naval capacity. Yeah, I'll vote for that. Done. It's still behind 5-year plans. Well, that's okay. 266 vote strength. The next highest vote strength is 21. First symptom of Craggle fever is hatred of seafood and a hatred of Larian games. Wow. Well, I guess I'll just die. Let's see here. All of you guys should probably go to here. Yeah. And you probably keep reinforcing. Still need more dark matter. We can buy more dark matter. There we go. They'll be at full strength soon. Although, actually, we need more. Lacking minor artifacts now. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, and that is these guys, right? Yeah, these guys. I guess I should take away the restriction on the systems. That way we can actually path into these. Do kind of wish there was a hotkey for this, or like a multi-click option from the galaxy map. Okay. We'll have to see what we can do. There's an L gate right there. they'll probably be lined for that L gate, but we'll see. These guys are building that stuff out. You're building that art installation. Yeah, we may lose some construction ships. It's okay, though. Where does the Shroud Tunnel go? Oh, I can't see the other side of the Shroud Tunnel. Okay. Little unfortunate. There's an L gate there as well. Okay. I'm gonna pull the speed down one just so I can keep an eye on what these guys are doing. Astral Rift event. Metabolization. Injecting the pale liquid into the exposed embryo has produced some interesting results. In spite of the quantum parasites, the previously lethargic specimen has become reinvigorated. In fact, we may have miscalculated the dose. In a very short period of time, a more developed creature began pushing at the walls of the egg, one covered in a lattice of overlapping armored plates and spines. However, the parasites were also stimulated. As they energetically teleport in and out of the embryo, the creature's tissue is being damaged. At this rate, it will likely perish. We speculate that injecting a small amount of astral thread may satisfy the quantum parasites and prevent further damage. We can not intervene or inject astral threads. We'll inject astral threads. Oh, good. Do you think you're safe? You haven't played any Larian games? No, it's not playing Larian games that makes you susceptible to it. We can go ahead and do that. And they're at full strength. Stop that.
Alert. Station engaged. Alert. Spaceport deconstructed.
Okay. That was here. Where are they going? Yeah, they are going that way. That's what I suspected. I'm going to wait for them to get to the L-Gate system and see if they come in to visit me or if they keep going through the systems. If they keep going through the systems, I'll bring the L-Gate fleets through and attack them. Otherwise, we'll take our stand in the L-Gate system and terminal egress. Second symptom is never playing games with other people. BRB, gonna go log into EQ1. Mm-hmm. Ever so slowly getting that updated. Did I ever build the extra ship here? Not yet. 35 days, okay. Played with other people once or twice, but you admit you're bad at it? Nah. I don't believe that. This is one of the observation posts. Go ahead and fix tractor beams. Okay, so now we have this fleet available. Let's go ahead and add a Arty class. Tell you to build. And we could probably just kind of do these pretty even, right? Make sure you're aggressive. All right, we'll let that fill in a little bit as well. Fleet's been upgraded. Exploring. Cloaked fleets discovered. Always something. Oh, they're traveling together with their entire fleet. Oof. Asteroid approaching Logran 3. Lovely. Oh, how do we want to deal with that? Oh, you know what? I bet the starbase there will be able to deal. No, it won't. It's too far away. The planet's right there. Oh, I don't even care. I don't care. I'm not going to send a fleet over there. Solo 7 days? Yeah. Played with other people? Okay. Let's watch where they go. Where are they going from here? Okay, so they are going to the L-Gate system. Rare crystals gone in 11 months. It is not supposed to be deficit building. Clicked on the wrong thing. So why is it? Let's go ahead and buy a little bit. Just to hold that off. And see if by leaving it negative, if they build more. Alright, let's keep an eye on this and see what happens. The other thing... Well, we might as well have you go to the L-Gate. Also, I should probably arrange these ships in a smarter fashion. So you should probably come over here. You are... battleships, so we'll set you over here. Do it like this. You are... Okay, all riddles. Why did you end up there? Planning on doing Dragon Age Origins to Inquisition to prepare for Veilguard Leg. I don't remember what I actually own on Steam anymore. I think I never got the first game on Steam. Oh no, okay. I do actually have... When did I get these? Huh. Okay. So I have Origins, I have Awakening, I have Origins Ultimate Edition. I've got Dragon Age 2. Okay. I'd mentioned a little while back that I only played Dragon Age 2 through once. I'm pretty sure I did a full playthrough on it. And I did multiple playthroughs on Origin. I don't think I ever played Awakening, or if I did, I never beat it. And I think I did all of that before the Ultimate Edition ever came out. So there's probably a lot of stuff I haven't seen yet. Full franchise is 10 USD. Oh, nice. Inquisition is purchasable for $3. Okay, not bad. Also thinking of trying Mount and Blade Bannerlord for some reason. It's supposed to be really good. I watch people play it. It looks neat. But the Mount and Blade series has never really clicked for me personally. So how are we going to move these around? Yes, you are already moving over there. Okay. These guys who are riddle ships should probably come right up on over here. Not terrible. Ying's been playing a lot of it. Nice. Just missed it. Yep. Corvettes. Probably going to get super wrecked. We're actually going to put them behind here. That's going to be hilarious. Oh, but this is the war form. I don't want him to die. I think I'm actually going to move him then. Let's move him to this fleet. There we go. Much better. You had Twitch interaction installed. Not your jam, but... saw a video of a siege with players tossing big rocks onto NPC heads in murder holes. Oh, man. Immediately like, oh, it has murder. Well, I do like me some murder. Wow. Hey, Silver Pirate. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, hi, Lang. How goes it? Fairly well. We just got declared on by a fallen empire, but I think we'll be okay. They took a little too long to do their declaration. Other than that, I'm tired, but that'll work itself out. This is more, yeah, Corvettes. We'll move you guys right up into their face. I think you prefer Deliverance in that genre. That's fair. What's new in Stellaris this year? You're a bit behind? Haven't played since Toxoids. Oh. Oh. You have missed a couple of very good expansions. Let me finish moving these real quick. You guys move to right here. Maybe a little closer. Yeah, right there. Since you have riddle escorts with you. Zarklons can definitely be up in the front. Those ships are free. And they're pretty strong. You go back a little bit. And all of you are on aggressive, right? Looks like it. Yeah. These guys, unfortunately, I don't have an admiral on. Leave them kind of in the center. That should be fine. Okay, so a couple of things. One, the DLC that brought us Astral Rifts. Well, the update and DLC. These things are amazing. They work kind of like archaeology sites, but there's way more to them, and I like the stories in them better. The rewards are really interesting. It also opens up a whole new set of discovery options, these astral actions, with a new resource associated with them. The most recent DLC and update was a bunch of robotics-related stuff. You steal rifts, wormholes from Eve. I mean, rifts and wormholes are terms that have been around for a lot longer than Eve. And Lang read that remark that was his buddy who has hatred for Steve the Goblin. His name escapes you, but he loves shooting arrows in people's chests while doing a hunt in CK3. Vald? Missed relearning the game twice in a year? Yeah. Already had to relearn everything once. Yeah, I've been relearning again because there's been so many changes. But it's been pretty straightforward. It hasn't been too difficult. So in this one, if you are a machine empire, you now have access to some new traditions if you go synthetic age for your ascension. So if you go synthetic age, you have access to modularity, virtuality, or nanotech, which are mutually exclusive, which come with a whole bunch of new specialized bonuses for the route that you've taken. Virtuality especially seems really strong. It's not murder, it's just nerf without the actual nerf. Wow. And the new content just added... Oh, I was already there. Just added a new Crisis Ascension perk, the second one, which is Cosmogenesis. The idea behind Cosmogenesis is that, hey, the Fallen Empires are super advanced. That means that it's possible to reach those heights. So we're going to reach those heights. As you go into the Crisis... Now, I'm not looking ahead on the Crisis levels, so I don't know what these two do. I haven't looked at the perks for them. But so at the beginning, you get the Synaptic Lathe megastructure unlocked. You can build simple Fallen Empire buildings. They show up as research options. You get the Dark Matter Power ship component, just automatically unlocked. And you get the ability to accumulate advanced logic by doing your crisis objectives. Researching new techs, researching applied infinity theses, retain Scalarium vassals, which we have one of, employ neural chips, control science nexuses, which we have one of, and secure the galactic community support, which I'm not sure what we need to do for that. Adopt unchained knowledge resolutions. Oh, okay, so we have been earning points from that as well. The Synaptic Lathe is over here for us. That is the Synaptic Lathe. So the idea is it works like a planet. You have pops, you have buildings, you have districts. You move pops to the Synaptic Lathe, and they get these neural chips installed, and they get overclocked. Massively overclocked. And it lets them, in exchange for a huge energy cost, generate extra science. And some of the crisis currency as well. The buildings can make the pops. So because you're massively overclocking them, it does cause them to decline. You start losing pops in there. Actually, we're down to 54 in there. Crazy. We need to move more pops over there. Oh yeah, we've lost 2k research already. All right, we'll need to work on that. You haven't played as AI or robots yet? Been trying to win as every preset empire. Got as far as the Blorg. Oh, neat. I have not played all of the presets. I tend to really enjoy making custom empires. In fact, I don't think I have played any of the presets. I think I have always made a custom empire, even from the very beginning. Yes, that would be correct. I've never played a preset empire in Stellaris. I should probably do that, go through and play the presets. I think I have to for some of the achievements, so I'll do that eventually. First relearn was due to addition of stealth fields. Second relearn was because of the addition of more pre-spacefaring study stuff. Then you had to relearn combat because the torpedoes are amazing now. Yeah. A Raven space, yeah. Lathe needs to eat, it does. Never played a preset, yeah. There's the one from Earth. I think that's the only preset you've done. Didn't last long. There's 2 of them from Earth, aren't there? Well, no, there's 2 human factions, only one of them's from Earth. The other ones had left Earth. Imperium, sorry, Commonwealth of Man was interesting. Yeah. Amusingly, they are ferociously xenophobic, but ended up ruled by a 5-tentacled wusset. That's great. It's your first run, you got immediately destroyed. Yeah, that can happen. Let's do the Flash Forge. And come on over here and get our next relay. That needs to go here, I think. Yeah. Please go there and get the next relay. But yeah, so you feed them in, you get those points, you get tons of science, and you need that science because the researches that come along with the cosmogenesis are super expensive. At the next level, you get access to the Fallen Empire escort ship. And the level after that, you get their battle cruisers. So you can make a Fallen escort fleet, and they are so crazy strong. You can see advanced Fallen Empire buildings, and then complex Fallen Empire buildings. You get access to the enigmatic decoder and dark matter propulsion ship components, and then the encoder and the deflectors. And then you get the gravity brush tech, brings us closer to fulfilling our goals by giving us monthly society research. And then the theoretical infinity thesis tech, which gives us more engineering research. One is the UNE and the Commonwealth. Yep. Commonwealth of Man was left for dead. Yep. I was saying they were the ones that had left Earth. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see what these next ones are, but I was waiting to progress until I had a stronger fleet built up. But it looks like now will be the time, because the Fallen Empire has pressed us into war. So that fleet is there. You are slowly reinforcing. And let's add another one of each of those. Okay, now we're lacking. Slowly build those battle cruisers up. We are just waiting for the ships to show up. Do I hire another leader? We're already one over. I think think I should, though. Yeah. Ship fire rate. That's not bad. The governor penalty doesn't matter. You got regen and the rate. Yeah, let's go with this guy. Higher anyway. And then increase that fire rate and weapon damage. There we go. And we might as well move him into that system as well. So we'll move you right over to here. Alright. Now let's watch these guys and see what happens. This battle will make or break it. Yep, they're going right for the L gate. I think? No, they're bypassing the L gate. Okay, so we've got to follow them. These guys were still moving. Let's go ahead and have them wait then. Wait. Oh, they had already made it over there. Okay, they can come wait in here. That's fine. Go ahead and wait at the terminal egress. You guys. Let's go ahead and get everyone to the L gate and then catch up with those guys. You believe in me? Thanks. Love the fact that you chose Emperor's favorite image, a Mind Flayer, as your insignia. Side note, is that only for machine races or everybody? The new Crisis? The new Crisis is everyone. Whiteout. Outside the sphere, this is one of the astral rifts. Outside the sphere, there is nothing but white. Initial readings indicate that an equal amount of every color on the spectrum is bombarding us from every direction at once. We have no way to determine our bearings. Our altimeters, depth gauges, and compasses are completely inoperable or clearly in error. Visually, there is absolutely no deviation from the empty whiteness surrounding us. Perhaps if we travel far enough, we can escape these disruptions. Alternatively, we could explore this area in more detail with the help of a drone. Could maximize propulsion or release a drone. We'll release a drone. Oh, the lathe? The lathe is from the new Crisis. So anyone can go in the lathe. And anyone that takes the Crisis can get the lathe. Yeah, it's an essential part of the Crisis.
Technological acquisition successful.
Advanced strike craft done. Pick up swarmer missiles, which would actually be kind of helpful. Yeah, let's well, no, we have the Archaeotech ones. Let's get the flat cannons upgraded. Oh, these guys? Yeah, you don't have a commander. Let's leave you behind as well. Those guys are coming along. So are those.
Alert. Station engaged. Alert. Spaceport deconstructed.
Yeah, I know. These ships just showed up. Where are they going? Oh, to meet up with that other fleet. Okay. We're all here. So where are these guys at now? They have not gone very far, actually. Oh, are they turning back around? No, they're not. Alright. Go after these guys. However, we want to make sure that we don't do this in a stupid fashion.
Hostile stationary asset engaged.
So... yeah, they're...
Hostile fleet assets engaged.
Nice, the escorts hit in first. Good. Who's commanding these? Warform, alright. Then another set of escorts. Alright, let's see how we do. Fallen Empire ships versus Fallen Empire ships. Their fleets were far enough apart that I think this is going to be no problem. Woo! They escaped. And we can research some Fallen Empire scrap. We have so many strike craft. We use so many strike craft and so many small ships. I think these are all escorts, right? Another corvettes, okay. All right. So, not bad. Not bad at all. We are going to tell you to reinforce. We are lacking ancient components, though. There's a building we have that can make more of those, isn't there? Ancient refinery costs components. Astral Siphon makes threads. Oh, I think there is, but we could only have one, and I've already placed it. Pretty sure that's what it is. Archaeo Studies, Science Building. Yeah, and you can only have one, right? Only if on a relic world. Ah. Can you have multiple? Alright, I keep forgetting that I need to put that down. Let's do that now. One per empire. Okay, thank you. Refinery, no. Alright. Not gonna worry about that then. Not right now, at least. Let's take a look at this. We lost 6 escorts, a battleship, 2 corvettes, another 3 battleships, another 2 battleships, 18 more escorts, 6 battle cruisers, Titan, and 5 more battleships. Ooh, we lost a lot compared to them. They lost 3 escort, 2 battle cruiser, 4 escort, 2 battle cruiser. But they don't rebuild their ships. So, unless they awaken from this. Hopefully they won't. But we'll see. Let's see here. So, you... I would like to just come on over here. The riddle ships. That's corvettes. This is riddle, right? Yeah. over there. Okay. That's regular Corvettes. That's Corvettes. Yeah, it's just those two. All right. All of you guys are going to take the battle to the Fallen Empire. So go ahead and come on up here. And we'll have our stronger ships kind of hold back a little bit. You're only 6,000 strength. You're still building up. That's fine. Oh, and we need a science ship to come over and scan that stuff. Find a science ship not doing anything. I don't want to risk Maggie. Probably not the interviewer either. Oh yeah, but you're stuck. Well, you're not really stuck, but I'm leaving you stuck because I don't care. Alright, you can do this. You are already cloaked. Come over here and research projects. Okay, you guys retake the system, please. There we go. And go ahead and recover. We don't have too much longer to go.
Hostile stationary asset engaged.
Oh, I missed that upgrade. Oh, for calculus. I guess salvager. Sure, why not? Exploring another astral rift. Very nice. We flash forged a hyper relay. And we can upgrade the Dyson Swarm here. Yeah, that was all their fleet, so go ahead and come down here and get these. Next astral event. Biological weapon. The experiment was a success. The astral thread we have injected into the embryo has stabilized the quantum parasites. The fully developed hatchling has emerged intact. It is incredibly obedient and was quick to learn the most basic of commands. Based on that, as well as its thick armored hide and poisonous spines, we speculate that these creatures were being bred for war. Startlingly, it has demonstrated the ability to warp small distances. The astral threads seem to have woven a unique symbiotic relationship between the creature and the parasites. We may have created something entirely too dangerous. We're bringing back more. Impressive. Can now build new assault armies, warplings. Definitely not a bad idea. Well done there. So let's take a look at these warplings. No, not there. Not there. Oh, right. We can't see them from outside of a planet. They cost 100 astral threads. They cost energy and astral threads to maintain. Max of 28.5 damage. Max of 57 morale damage. 50% collateral, 500 health, not affected by morale damage. Is that better than the Mega Warform? It is by a lot. And less collateral damage. They have less health. So that is a big drawback. They have less health, but they kill stuff faster. Maybe kind of a mix of Mega Warforms and Warplings would make sense. Also lets me do something where I can just kind of drain away astral threads using that. Yeah, let's build some Warplings. Maybe 10 of them? That works. The upkeep is 0.1, so that's not bad at all. Think killing faster is big? You can only have so many boots on the ground at once? Yeah, that's... So you can only have so many in the front row fighting, which means both damage and health are important. Because if you have something that's beefier, it can stay in the battle for longer. But if you can just kill before that, then you're fine. So I also think we should build war pigs. Health is longevity. Damage means you don't need longevity. Exactly, exactly. Just like you don't need a healer if you kill your enemies before they hurt you. I believe the phrase was, the best defense is a good offense. Glass cannon. Aw, yeah. But what if we're playing hardcore?
Construction complete.
Still lacking some more. And those are in orbit there. Still don't see their ships.
Hostile stationary asset engaged.
Oh, they have an archaeological site right there. Why did I never take that? Never forget. I'm not familiar with that one. You're on Iron Man. It's like hardcore. That's fair. The best attack is when they never see coming. No, you always need a healer, even if the healer has to heal themselves. Healer better keep the deeps up. No dead weight. Alright, so what are we looking at here? One... Oh, I accidentally brought that small pilgrim group along with us. Oh well. I should probably move them out. Oh, I guess I could merge them. Oh no, that pilgrim group just lost a lot of ships is what happened. Alright, you and you can merge. There we go. And we don't need to upgrade or reinforce that yet. What are we looking at? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, we should be fine. And even if we're not, we've got these guys in reserve. They've already repaired. These guys need upgrades. How far are they going to go? Just over there. That's fine. Yeah, I'll be okay with that. The ones that aren't doing that can come wait over here. Yeah, there we go.
Technological acquisition successful.
Bigger these stations, 90k. That's not bad. Energy credits from jobs. Okay. Well, we might as well go to Crisis Level 4 since they pushed our hand on this. And flat cannons. All right. Let's get the advanced railguns. How far away are these guys? Probably pretty far. Can you log into your game and micromanage your armies while you do everything else? That is something that you can do. So one of the features they added in a recent update was the ability to do multiplayer, but more than one, but you can have up to, I think it's 4 players playing the same empire. And so you can do something like, okay, here's a set of fleets for you, here's a set of fleets for you. So I did one of these games with 3 of my friends, and one guy was specifically just handling all the planets. He did all the planetary management. That was his job. And he had a tiny fleet that he used to handle some internal things like piracy and stuff like that. Then the other 3 of us kind of handled a direction for the Empire. We handled science ships and construction ships and fleets that moved in that direction. It was really neat. I had a lot of fun with it. Should offer managerial services for $5 an hour. Okay, 6. It's a big job. Wait. You have to have friends? I mean, you don't have to have friends. You can just go into the lobby and join someone's game. Perseo Diminium Spike, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Planet Guy seems like a horrible job. He volunteered for it. He was fairly new to the game, and he's like, I really want to learn how to do planet management. Like, so let me just do this, and you guys worry about everything else. And it seemed okay. But yeah, he was like, this is a lot, because we conquered a lot of stuff. We gave him a lot of planets to work with. Yeah, it does. Must be errors. It was guys that I play tabletop with. Okay, I think... Oh, is this the fleet joining in? Yeah, it is. All right, go ahead and come on up here. I see their fleet has returned. We're capped on influence, that's fine. What is their fleet doing? Coming for us? No.
Ship augmentations completed.
They're trying to repair? Yeah, looks like it. Let me see if they leave the system. Yeah, they're gonna leave the system. I'll come in behind them and bop this station.
Alert.
I think the Errors
Station
B-Day is coming up
engaged.
soon. Yes, it is. Heard Cosmogenesis makes the Fallen Empires mad at you now? Yes, it does.
Alert.
And that was something they
Spaceport
did
reconstructed.
very quickly when we started up today, because that was added since the last time we played. Luckily, we were ready for it. Not as ready as we could have been, but we're ready for it. Corridors. We have found ourselves encased in a network of interconnected chambers with no clear ending or beginning. The floor surfaces here are a glassy circuit board. A visible current of energy can be seen flowing through a grid of branching conduits. The corridors here seem as if they infinitely repeat themselves with no significant variation. We are making no progress with our current exploration. Making our own path is advised. We can break through the floor or open the walls. Let's break through the floor. And then bird's eye view. To gain a different perspective on our situation, we have prepared and released a drone to scout the surrounding area. After orbiting our vessel in concentric circles, we discovered a curved black wall not far from our location. The readings are somewhat puzzling, however, as the height of the wall always returns equal to the exact altitude of the drone. Observing this phenomenon has furthered our understanding of non-standard spatial dimensions. Fascinating. We get physics research. Imagine if it was Vald, Cragrak, Lang, and Trish co-oping on the hardest difficulty and trying to not lose their mind as Vald keeps using their influence on messing with other empires by instigating pirates, making internal conflicts, shooting laser beams in the chest of a leader on total accident. He might just win us the game that way. Specialized planets are so strong, but if you lose an important one, even temporarily, it can cripple you. That's true. That is true. Alright, so are these guys going to turn around and head to us?
Stationary
Yeah, they are.
engaged.
So those guys are going to come back and try to help this station. Hopefully we can clear it before they show up. Almost. Okay, yeah, we cleared the station. Good. And now we get to deal with these guys. So how well do we deal with them with old style ships? This is with only one small fleet of Fallen Empire ships. Looks like we've already had one retreat. Yeah. That was the Fallen Empire ships. So they went in, got wrecked. Is that a fallen station? It is. You lost your ultra mining planet to Redacted. It was very painful, I bet. Yeah, we had the Khan in this playthrough, and the Khan took everything over here from us, while the remainder of our empire was basically here and up. We didn't have all of this stuff yet. So they took like a third of our empire. And there were numerous, what's it called? Arc furnaces over here. We had a mineral crisis for a little bit. It was not good. Khan is in every game? Not necessarily. They don't always spawn. But they have a good chance of spawning. All right.
Executing evasion protocols.
Forced to decloak. Where at? Oh, right. Because they still spot you even though we're friendly. Oh no, I missed it. I was supposed to propose my resolution and totally forgot about it because of the Fallen Empire stuff. Yeah, that was supposed to be at the beginning of the year. Totally forgot. I forget all the time. That's why you guys are supposed to remind me of these things. Khan got stomped by something unknown in your current name. Didn't even see them, it was probably a fallen empire. If the Khan's fleet gets too close to either the border of a fallen empire or a wormhole that goes into a fallen empire, the fallen empire will come through the wormhole or go out past their border and stomp the Khan. They'll only go about 2 systems away, but if the Khan comes anywhere near that, they are toast. All right, so we get that into the proposal list, and then we can emergency measure it once our current one is, once this current session is over, because our cooldown will be over. Though, I think I'd rather save the emergency measure for the one after changing council size. Did a great Khan die to a Leviathan that you may have made mad? You know, the math machine? Yes. You shot it to activate it, then left. Wow. You monster. You monster. Alright, let's keep an eye on this battle. You're not a monster. The poor math machine. And that our other fleet showed up. Yeah, this fleet is pretty much done. But we're going to force one of theirs to retreat. Yeah, there we go. What can you offer? Skill 3 scientists, but the deal has expired. So this is the other one that I keep seeing that I can't take. What is happening here? If anybody can explain how this happens, because we have seen, this is the only deal that Racket Industrial is showing me anymore. It asked you a math question, so you shot it. Fair. Mind me never to tell you a math joke. It's an appropriate response. Wow, you guys really are monsters. Might not derive pleasure. Squid. I love it. Is that because you're a hive mind and they're single-minded? Maybe. But why does it say expired rather than just you can't accept it? Because normally it has something like not available to gestalts. Like, they're usually not shy about showing you, like, you don't qualify for this option for this reason. Probably the guy died. And so, because he died, they're stuck on this offer for the rest of the game. Because it's probably been, like, 50 plus years that it's been like this. This is the only deal they've been showing me. Division is not math. It's a third-person action game. Default text. Because I'm not the only one who needs to edit their save file. True, my my lathe quest line is broken as well. But this was a save from the very, very, like, 0 hour of release. Need to assimilate them anyway? They're annoying? Wow, no, they give us all kinds of stuff. Alright, not interested. Move along. Let's see if we can win this fight. We might be able to. It's going to cost us a lot, but we might be able to win this fight. Yeah, once all our corvettes are up there. It's just too many ships. Okay. That's fine. Brock is the best boy. They give you all kinds of deal is expired. That's true. They used to give us all kinds of stuff. Rat thing. Wow. This seems like it might be patching compatibility. Maybe they changed that interaction. Yeah, it could be. Maybe there was something people were abusing with it. and they had to change it. Alright, you are running a Corvette fleet. So I'm thinking maybe Trickster. No, actually, I like running the Corvette fleets out by themselves most of the time. So letting them auto-regen without having to come back home is nice. I'll probably do the same thing when they switch over to being an escort fleet. Okay. So, surprisingly, our non-Fallen Empire ships were able to do the job there. Good job. And that cleared away... That cleared out, like... Man, about 500 naval capacity worth of ships. So that we can build new ones. Haven't been any new patches, right? Only hot fixes? Yeah, it's been hot fixes, but sometimes they introduce incompatibilities. They try to make them compatible, but sometimes they're not. Or it was already active and it's not supposed to fire for hive minds. Yeah, that could be it too. What is he, a rat, a mole, an anteater, a mind sucker? Yes. So when you load the save, it's stuck on the ineligible position. Yeah, very possible. Hotfix twice at least, I think 3 times. And you have a lot less mouths to feed, win-win. Why is Haver not a part of any empire? That needs to be fixed. Oh, Howard? Yeah, I was just asking myself that. I'm like, how did I leave an archaeological site outside of my borders? I have no idea why. Oh, no, I know exactly why. I think there was a Leviathan there. And once I conquered this area, I killed the Leviathan? No, that wasn't it. I have no idea why. No idea why. Only patch note you see about Rackets is the Rackets are now cyborgs with the trading algorithms trait. So maybe it changed the entire species and broke the old character. Ooh, yeah, so I bet that they had him on offer, then that patch came out, and that character essentially can't be a Racket anymore because he's not the same species. And so he's just gone. Because their old species probably just doesn't even exist anymore. Yeah, I agree with you, Squid. Good catch. Look at all the brain power in chat. Okay, we did want this to pass, right? Yeah, Diplo wet from Pops. Excellent. So funny that they're trying to oppose that. Because they're authoritarian. Minus 65%. Oof. But their civics support it. Interesting. Okay. So one of you go on over here and take that back. The rest of you guys hang out here and get repaired. And we are going to bring a friend on over. This guy right here. Do. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. How strong are you now? Oh, actually, I can have these guys follow. Yeah, you... follow him. And be his guardian. What would you do with the size 45 planet? Fill it with cyborgs and robots. So the other fallen empire didn't declare war? Not yet. They still could. And they'll have stronger fleets than this one does. Because they're the militarist one. Because you just turned a gas giant into a machine world. Ooh. Yes. So, probably what you're going to want to do there is make it an industrial world. Modded relic. Oh, it's a relic world too? So is it a machine world or a relic world? The relic did the conversion. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I would go with industrial district. Because it's not limited. Oh, well, machine worlds take away the district limits, right? Am I right in remembering that? But still, I think getting them... If you can have unlimited generator districts all the way up to the 45, waiting for the colony ship to arrive, it should show you, even before the ship arrives, how many of each district type are available. Based on the little boxes. Oh, wait, I have some machine worlds. It's a relic world. That's a machine world. Oh, right, machine worlds can have coordination districts. Yes, yes. You could make it a Unity world. And yeah, there's no limit except for the size of the planet. So you can produce 45 districts worth of minerals, energy, or Unity, or alloys. I guess you'll need a handful for Nexus districts. But yeah, you could make it a giant Unity planet. And with the simulation complex, which gives you extra Unity from jobs, ooh, yeah, that is going to be crazy good. There you go. Yeah, so machine worlds are one of the terraforming types that removes the limits on districts. And it removes the food districts and replaces it with Unity districts. Let's throw a matching leader on there. Yep. Yep. You could also get the what is it? From the contacts. From the artisan troop, you could get the art piece. No, that's amenities. Never mind. I thought there was one that was Unity as well. Oh, no, it's just their general bonus that gives Unity, isn't it? I thought there was a decision you could get that does Unity. I may be remembering that wrong, though. Yeah, there's no special buildings that I have access to yet for that. But yeah, that'll be nice. Victory, we have won this war. What? Wait, what? Rude! You stole my chance to take your planet. That was super rude. How dare you? How did we win the war already? Okay. They are humiliated. Yeah, we did kind of wreck their fleet with old school ships. They capitulated. That they did. All right. Everybody go ahead and move up to here then. Actually, go ahead and come back up to the L gate. You guys... Riddle escort, riddle escort. Have fun with your influence, yeah. Saw your planet buster coming? Yeah, I think that's what it was. Let's go ahead and move you guys to... let's go ahead and move all these ships to here. Those Arklons went AWOL. We're going to have to do a bunch of ship consolidation. Alright, that should be good. And that does mean that you can just stay here instead.
Technological
debris.
acquisition successful.
Debris. Debris. Where's that science ship? That's actually a great question. Where is that science ship? Ah, okay, there they are. And they still have 55 more days before they can cloak again. Though they might as well go do this first. Although, how long do they have on this? Oh yeah, they have plenty of time. And a new tech, advanced railguns. There's our kinetic batteries. It took forever for those advanced railguns to show up. I've been missing kinetic batteries. Cheese, debris. More cloaked fleets discovered. It's fine. Man, Cragrak, I heard a pun this morning a little bit before stream started. I was like, oh, if I see Cragrak, I should mention that to him. Because it was perfect for him. And now I don't remember what it was. I'll have to go back through whatever web pages I was looking at beforehand. You show your ships. You mean the design? Also, welcome on in, Alex MB. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we can do that. So I currently have a bunch of battleships and corvettes, but I'm going to be phasing those out in favor for the escorts and the battle cruisers. So the escort, we've got the torpedo frame set up for it. We've got Devastator torpedoes, so we're ignoring shields. We've got ancient nanomissile cloud launchers to both ignore shields and to provide extra targets for anti-missile defenses, so that our Devastator torpedoes have a higher chance of getting through. We're just trying to overwhelm their point defense, which is pretty easy to do with 4 nanomissile launchers on every ship. The battle cruisers, we have an artillery setup with cloud lightning the arc emitters, phase disruptors, and amoeba flagella. Basically, again, all shield, all of them ignoring shields. We also have them set up with shield hardeners and some ancient suspension fields, so that our total shield hardening is 95%. So if an enemy has a weapon with 100% shield penetration, only 5% of that damage is going to penetrate the shield. We could play around with this and get 100% or more, but I liked this balance of shielding a little bit better, and we didn't really have anything super critical to put in our accessory slots. Then our torpedo battlecruiser is fairly similar. It just replaces the 2 Cloud Lightning with 4 Devastator torpedoes. But other than that, it's the same. Our Titan is set up with Cloud Lightning. And trying to get that shield hardening on it. It's set with the subspace snare for the offensive aura. Our Juggernaut is set up with the amoeba flagella, arc emitters, the Stormfire autocannons for right now. That'll be changing. In fact, I might as well change that right now. Let's go ahead and change that out to the phase disruptors. There we go. And we've got 3 of the enigmatic decoders, so it has a better chance of hitting. We've got 1 regenerative hull tissue, but I think I may change that out. I think what we're going to do is go advanced shield hardener. And so now we only need 75% out of these. So that's 30, 60, 75. So I can add a little bit more regular shielding on, I think. Let's see here. So paired. Let's go ahead and do 1 more armor, actually. Do it like that. And then do the shields. There we go. Brings our armor up a little bit higher as well. Now we have the full shield hardening. We have a good chance of hitting. And on here we have the ECM emitter offensive aura to reduce point defense on enemies, which helps our amoeba flagella get in and do damage. And then our Colossus has the nanobot diffuser on it. If you want, I can show you the old ships that we were using, but those are the ships that we're going to be using going forward. Okay, Zarklon's pilgrims have come back. Let's go ahead and have them rest at the capital. Okay, everyone but the pilgrims. Let's start merging some fleets. Titan and Riddle Escort is all that was left there. Okay. Let's go ahead and take the Titan and move it into this fleet. Yeah. There we go. And the Riddle ships will just move up into here. Transfer all. Okay. What else do we have? So, let's drop you and... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. That's the battle cruisers. That's corvettes. Corvettes. All right. 46, 70, 71. Yeah, let's do this and merge those fleets. Get rid of you. And that's 51 remaining. Yeah, more than what we can put together there. Hey, Dapper Historian. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How close to endgame are we? Has the crisis triggered for our mushroomy little guys? We are in 2406, so we're technically in the endgame. Anything starting with 2400 with the default settings. We have not seen what our endgame crisis is going to be yet. We did, however, just have a fallen empire declare on us, and we beat them so badly that I didn't even realize the war was over and they surrendered. It was quite humiliating for them. So let's go ahead and transfer as much as we can into that. There we go. Why that can have 210 command limit, I don't know. But okay. Oh, because Farangulek is on there. Alright, that makes sense. That brings that down to a 52. Oh, that's a 51. Yeah, we can just merge those. Merge. There we are. So we brought that down to 3 fleets. I may even do this. Let's move you. Oh, actually, no. Those guys can merge. Oh, no. Zarklons. We don't want Zarklon to merge with any of these. However, let's move you into here. Transfer all. There we go. And let's transfer some more into here. Transfer all. There we go. So, get rid of those. Add those. We're good. We have a single Corvette fleet now. We have 2 battleship fleets. Oh, let's move one of the Titans over here. Yeah, just 1 ship. There we go. Those are a little bit more even now. They've got a lot of smaller ships on there, but that's fine. And we're not going to replace any of these battleships, I don't think. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see here. I move all the riddles over here. And move the battleships here. Can I move all of these over? I can. And then just some amount of Corvettes. There we go. So now we have a essentially a full battleship fleet. I mean, it's not really much of a battleship fleet anymore. It's almost more of a corvette fleet. And then this is all just lighter ships. Yeah, I'm good with that. That is freeing up some admirals for us, which is great. So which of you is going to be better on there? Army bombardment? Or orbital bombardment, rather? Yeah, it's going to have to be for the battleships. Or battle cruisers, I guess. You've already got a leader, so do you. Do any of you not have leaders yet? No? Okay. That doesn't need a leader. That doesn't need one. Well, that means it's time to make another one. Another fleet. Except we're really short on ancient artifacts. Right? Or minor artifacts, rather. Yeah, we don't want to do any of these now. We are making 44 a month. We just need more. We do have a little bit stored up. The other thing is we could... Pretty sure we have at least one relic that'll give us artifacts. Grow a new leader. It's astral threads. Yeah, it's the rubricator. Sure, we'll burn some astral threads and activate the rubricator. There we go. And now we have plenty to work with these ships. That's battle cruisers. These are riddles. Fill that riddle fleet out a bit better. That one's already done. Then here, let's... So how many riddles do we actually want with this? 30? I think 30 is probably a good escort. Oh, but I wanted... 2 Titans in here as well. So it'd be like that. 24, 5, 5, and 2. That should be okay. Alright, I'm going to take the Titans off there because I was already building them separately. And yeah, go ahead and reinforce. Oh, we ran out of dark matter. We can fix that. Our dark matter income is super bad. Yeah, we got plenty of energy credits. Juggernaut, Colossus, you. Yep. And still ran out of minor artifacts before we could fill that in. The coffee pot is still not there? What the heck? What is going on? And we're definitely feeling a crunch on minor artifacts, but we shouldn't for too much longer. Why you don't bother with ancient stuff? Too pricey to keep it going. Oh, it's so worth it, though. It only becomes a problem when I'm building up a ton of new ships. Once I'm at the point where I'm just replacing stuff, I'm usually capped on them. Yeah, if I lose some, it's usually not that bad. And if I lose enough where I start running out of them, then I've got other problems. Okay, I think that's good. Also, we have our warplings in here now. Not quite all of them yet. No, we're still missing 4 warplings. They barely seem to have changed the army strength, though. It's still 4K, just like this one is. That's a little disappointing. Okay, and we can go back up to full speed again. We have that repaired. You're working on all of these. Go ahead and get the physics insight and the astral boost. And another rift. A new development. There is a new development. A new series of walls have appeared directly in front of us. We are maintaining a safe distance lest one of these objects materialize straight through our rift sphere. Perhaps by sampling their material, we may further understand the current situation. Alternatively, we can take some time to map out the shapes of these walls and detect if there is any kind of pattern. Looking for a pattern definitely sounds like what I would do. However, we are committed to taking the hardest difficulty on each of these, so we will take a sample. Good luck to us. Oh, Dimensional Lock is ready to use. I would like to keep this thing locked. Oh, no, they're the ones that locked that. Okay. Then I don't care. Oh, right. Why am I worried about that being locked? It's not like they could do anything to us. Where does that go? Also over to there. Yeah, they locked both of those. Okay. Oh, I had locked one of the L gates. That's what it was. I had locked an L gate before opening them. Just in case it was something bad. Mega Art installation site is done. Oh, and Dyson Swarm can be upgraded. Construction site station serves as the base for the future construction of a Mega Art installation. We can now move to Nascency, a bold statement of intent. Extra Unity production, and extra amenities, and a little bit of energy monthly upkeep. Unlock doors, invite thievery.
Ship fragments dissected.
We'll just send ships after them if they do that. All right, so we found research for Giga Cannons, Gauss Cannons, Sapient Combat Simulations, and we got some physics and engineering research. Very nice. Let's upgrade the Dyson Swarm as well. Yeah, research station is fine. There's 2 more there. Okay, newly built ships heading into merge. And our growth node has leveled up. Colony ships don't matter anymore. Resources from jobs is not bad. Clear blocker speed doesn't matter anymore. Terraforming speed. We're not really doing a lot of terraforming. Let's get resources from jobs. Asteroid impacts the planet, and that primitive society got knocked back to the Stone Age. Aw, sad. Starting another astral rift.
Ship fragments dissected.
Oh, so I have the AC unit is running right now. Can you guys hear it at all when I'm speaking? When I'm talking, it can... Okay, good. So this filter is working. It didn't used to work when the AC unit was running. It didn't used to filter that out. It was too much. That's why I went with the NVIDIA one. Oh, nice. I can use the built-in one from OBS without having to use the NVIDIA. Especially since the NVIDIA went all buggy on us. Should have shown them the power of nuclear weapons secretly. Alright. Kinetic artillery, Gauss cannons, sapient combat simulations twice, and some research. Alright, Astral Rift event. Impossible glass. Our initial attempts to break through the floor were unsuccessful. Its composition is unlike any known transparent material we have on record. Blunt force will not deform or blemish the surface. However, with a considerable amount of effort, we succeeded in creating a small hole through one of the conduits with a plasma drill. Flowing through the circuitry is a highly concentrated mixture of a tightly woven astral fabric. As interesting as this discovery is, it does not seem practical to carve our own passageway through this floor. We will return to exploring in a more traditional manner. Fascinating. Alright. Feels like a bit of a fail.
Technological acquisition successful.
There's a kinetic battery done. I kind of want to just let the Gauss cannons research through our surveying of debris. So let's grab the alloy megaforges. Yeah, still working on that. Somebody has proposed something. Relocate the galactic market. I don't care. I'll just oppose it. Don't waste my time. What do we got on this? 1,000 more days? And another rift event. Floating body. We are surrounded by garbage. From time to time, we have witnessed new tears in space open around us and dump even more garbage into the swirling heap. Based on the nature of the debris, this space is being treated as a junkyard for a starfaring civilization. Parts and pieces of unknown machines are littered amongst the everyday disposables of alien households. Generally, these items are of no greater value than scrap. However, our sensors have picked up signs of life. Inside a spacesuit, the unconscious body of an unknown organism lies dormant. It is unclear how long it has been floating there. We can bring it aboard and give it aid, or bring it aboard to recover its gear. We'll give it aid, that's fine. Rescue the space person.
Technological acquisition successful.
All right. It's, kinetic artillery, Gauss cannons, sapient combat simulations once again. And we got Gauss cannons for free. There we go. And you need to move up to here and research those. Astro Rift, a response. We've extended a retrieval arm and gathered a sample of the dark material from the wall. We were surprised to find that the sample maintained an infinite height as we pulled it free to analyze it. Its properties have much in common with an ink or paint, although the components of the pigment are of a type unknown. Some of the binding agents used in this ink are actually a unique form of dissolved crystals. As an experiment, we drew a line using a small amount of the sample and waited. A short time later, a nearly identical mark appeared parallel to it. We repeated this action several times, each with a different amount of the material, iterating through several different designs. Each time, the mark was reproduced exactly and in the same orientation. Given these results, there's reason to believe that some sort of entity is making use of the material in an attempt to communicate. Accordingly, we have begun writing some basic phrases in binary using small dots and dashes. These were copied exactly, but there was also something new. Next to each one of our words appeared a pattern. Each time we drew the same phrase, the same pattern appeared. Is this a translation? Fascinating. Yed's gonna try DSP? Sorry, gotta go. Oh, yeah, enjoy. That sounds great. Oh, he is in for it. But thanks for hanging out, Blue. I appreciate it. Dyson Sphere program. Maybe we'll go raid Yed when we're done here, because Yed is super entertaining. Let's see here. Mechanical pop assembly speed. Yeah, let's go with pop assembly. Sounds terrible. Grumps.
Successful.
It's pretty good. All right. Fabricator output sounds good. Let's do it. Up to 3K alloys now. Crazy. Another Astral Rift event. Floating body. Taking in the alien found floating within the garbage was a mistake. After restoring its core temperature and tending to its vitals, the alien revived quickly, confused and alarmed. It quickly grabbed a member of our medical team and is currently holding them hostage with a weapon drawn from their boot. They speak a language we do not understand and routinely point to the sphere's controls, emphatically repeating the same phrase. We could dispatch the individual or attempt to negotiate. Ah, we're not going to negotiate. Oh well. Dispatch it is. Don't think it's Satis or Factorio, but it's pretty dang good. Yeah. It's a fun little game. More cloaked fleets discovered.
Technological acquisition successful.
And now that we're out of the Fallen Empires area, we can cloak again. Mega shipyard done. Ooh. All right, we're going to start building that. Fractal administration process lets us build the fractal coordination point. Coordinator jobs. Ooh, this lets us produce more unity. Also gives 12%, and I don't know what that symbol is. What is that symbol? No, so if you're looking at the tooltip that's here, there's the coordinator jobs plus 6, then the coordinators turn energy credits into Unity, then there's approximate jobs production, 83.62 Unity, and 12%, and I don't know what that symbol is. Oh, is that the logic stuff from the lathe? I don't think it is. It's more of a circuit, but let me take a look. That's going to be in here. Oh, no, it's a brain, normally. Yeah, I don't know what that is. In the approximate jobs production. Is that Gestalt? No. It's saying some number goes up. Do we have a modifier for that number? No. Is that the Gestalt stability icon? Oh, it might be. No. They use the normal stability icon. I think that's the normal one, at least. Seeing if any of these other ones have that same thing. Oh! The uplink nodes have that as well. So it's something that coordinators do. So I should be able to come over here and menial drone output. Aha! Is it what your security drones output? Close, close. Right, coordinators. Yep. I forgot the coordinators give menial drone output. So it's basically an upgraded version of these uplink nodes. Haven't played Hive-Minded in a long time? Yeah. Okay, so that's tempting. Resource processing would be nice as well. Sky domes are just okay. I'll go with the fractal coordination point. 6 more months until our crisis upgrades. Skygome gives lots of amenities without taking a worker. Empyrean domes even more so. Yeah. I just don't need them right now. Eventually, though.
Ship fragments dissected.
Okay. More of the same there.
Technological acquisition successful.
Ceramo metal alloys. Amenities aren't usually a problem for Highbind, if you recall. Yeah. Reactive armor. That gives armor hardening. Could be the way to go. I'm gonna wait to do either of these until we scavenge those materials. Yeah, let's get the reactive armor. That way we can do armor hardening if our enemies are heavily focused on armor damage. Or armor penetration, rather. What are we short on? We're actually starting to run low on dark matter. Exotic gases, looks like it's finally catching up. And there we are, crisis level 4. We were right. If there was ever any doubt about our work, it is now being put to rest. Gravity can be used to bend the rules of reality, but could the right adjustments break them completely? So far, our experiments have been conducted on the smallest scale, and any edits of ours were quickly erased as reality reverted to its default setting. We now suspect this is simply a problem of size. By applying energetic paradoxes at far grander levels, we can drastically reduce the cost of such edits, at least in our dimension. No matter the risk, there is no turning back now. Only those who dare to break the rules will ever be able to rewrite them. We are ready to risk it all. New research options unlocked? Alright, let's take a look at our crisis. We are at the Calamity level. Crisis level 4. We get access to the Paradox Titan. Unlock the tech for the Fallen Empire Titan ship. These formidable ships are closer to mobile fortresses than anything else, and only the most brutal assaults have a chance to damage them. Risk everything, yeah! Golden Age. Extraordinary Fallen Empire buildings can now appear as research options. Armor and Armaments. Unlocks the technology for the Tachyon Lances and artificial dragon scales ship components. Oh, the Golden Age is the insights of fallen empires into dimensional manipulation are astonishing. With every discovery, even their most arcane technology begins to seem simplistic. And then Armor and Armaments. Our latest technological advancements should enable us to fashion deadlier weapons and more formidable armor for our ships. And then finally is Rule Breaker. Unlocks the rules of reality technology that will bring us closer to our goals. Also unlocks the Applied Infinity Thesis repeatable technology that can yield considerable amounts of advanced logic. Monthly physics research plus 10%. Recent experiments confirm that our edits to reality are only temporary. More significant alterations will be necessary to anchor these changes. 20 seconds later, you risk everything, causing the center of the world to grow and convert into a black hole rather than a white hole, and everyone gets sucked inside and dies. It happens. You have to do the thesis twice to get the last tier. So has 45,000 advanced logic, which we're actually really close to without even having to worry about it. Has researched the rules of reality tech, has researched the at least 2 applied infinity theses, is not a subject. To advance through the crisis levels, accumulate advanced... Okay, that's the same stuff. Alright. I don't want to look at these last three things before I actually get there. But is this like the other crisis where you immediately go to war with the rest of the galaxy when you hit the 5th crisis level? Thesis can have wild results. Suggest you do them sooner rather than later, as you might need to adjust. Okay. Sweet. It does not. Good to know. Thank you. I am ready for this. Kind of. But yeah, we're experimenting with adjusting reality. I could see where it might cause some problems as we learn how to do this. There's the rules of reality. Here's the applied infinity thesis. Attempt to bend the rules of reality. And these are physics researches. Yeah. 44 months. Yeah. We got this. Influence and astral threads full. No new options there. Oh, Flash Forge. do it. And that means we can continue on with this little highway here. Snaking
Ship
around back and
fragments
forth.
dissected.
Sapient, kinetic artillery, sapient again, giga. Alright. I think that was everything. Yep. Alright. Foolish gardener. The lack of respect you show for your elders will be your undoing. Prostrate yourselves before us and beg our forgiveness, that we may refrain from annihilating your worthless little empire. This is the enigmatic observers. We will not be bullied. So these guys... Okay, so that's these ones here. They may get to that really quickly. Which is fine. And the terminal. We have finally found a variation in our surroundings. A large chamber filled with screens controlled by a central terminal. On one of the screens is a map of the surrounding corridors. An alert was logged in the vicinity of our recent drilling through the floor, including video surveillance of ourselves in the act. If we can figure out the console controls, we could learn far more about this place. However, it is unknown what security measures might be present in the code. Let's just hack it. Or we could strip it for parts, but we're going to hack it. Still making the highway to hell. They're mad you're cooler than them? Exactly. Exactly. Enigmatic observers. We've collected more pops than you have, I think. Hacker man. A conversation. Many weeks have passed. Over that time, we have learned to communicate in a stunted fashion with the entity, whom we have named the Writer. The exchange has been difficult, but the Writer's tone evokes curiosity and surprise. So as not to clutter our immediate area, it has become routine that each of the symbols painted by the Writer are erased after each dialogue. Our conversation with the Writer continued for some time, until a final word appeared. Gift. Soon after, a golden sphere appeared next to our vessel. This object behaved much differently than the previous symbols, and could be brought aboard. This was the last communication we received from the entity. Its component materials contain rich amounts of data that will take our scientists years to fully understand. What a strange encounter. A gift modifier added for 10 years, monthly physics research plus 10%, which is nice because that's what we're working on for our crisis, is physics research. And 140 threads, and the rift ends. Good job there. Okay. I think we're gonna go ahead and end here. And we're gonna pick up early tomorrow once again. Hopefully I can get some sleep tonight. I'd go on longer today, but I am very tired. So I'm gonna see if maybe I can get some sleep, and hopefully we can have an even longer stream tomorrow. We will be playing more of this run tomorrow. And let's find someone to raid. Thanks for being here, JSug. And Emo. And Cragrack. And Trisha. Squid, who abandoned us. Dapper Historian. Alex. Right. We may actually go visit Yed unless I see somebody on my list that we haven't raided recently that's playing this. Dyson Sphere's at least kind of in the same category. Oh, Sal's playing 7 days. I'll have to lurk there and in Yed's stream. Alright, yeah, let's go visit Yed. Yed is lots of fun. I really enjoy hanging out in his streams. He usually plays a bunch of RimWorld, but he hops around from game to game. There's our raid message. So if you're synth, is there any reason to enter into migration treaties? If you can turn others into cyborgs, then they will come to your planets and become cyborgs. When you build the lathe, you can send them to lathe without losing jobs. Well, then, yeah. It's worth it for the migration treaties to get more pops. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the subs and the bits, for the follows, for the raids, for hanging out, lurking. You know, lay down a bit. Lack of coffee might make you die. That's fair. But yeah, we'll be on tomorrow. Hopefully a little earlier than today. But regardless, thanks again, and I'll see you.